Well, hello everybody. Welcome back. It's time for some more Morrowind. The scrolls are getting older. Old Book the Third. Tomorrow Air. That's what we're playing. I'm so excited. I've been thinking about this game. Just make sure the audio is game audio is there. I've still got this little issue. Copying cloned container. I'm just gonna look this up quick, just in case this is gonna break my save. I should fix this, you know. Hmm. I think it's okay. It just means that an item's been duped. I do wonder if when I did that. I'm reading an error report here. Okay. People have the error. There's not very many answers online, huh? Uh, this guy says, sometimes when you make a blunder like that, you just have to suck it up and start over. I sure hope not, man. So okay, if I mean, that's not that many error messages. If that's what I have to press every time I load into a game, that's okay. As long as it works. My screen is also flickering. Hopefully that's fine. I can see lots of error messages like happening right now. Looky, there's a ghost of an error message. That's not good. Oh no. Let's say we go back to here. I'm gonna restart my game for sure. This is looking like there's no error messages here. No. Still seeing it. Well, that ain't good. But here, I think it's gone. The flickering. Yes, no flickering. Just reload this. Maybe it was just because I waited a while or something. See, this is part of the gameplay. Trying to troubleshoot bugs. It says Comberry. I wonder if I somehow duplicated a Comberry. When I load this one, it's flickering still. Yeah, there's a ghost. The error message. Well, that ain't good. Okay, what if I load way back? Before there could possibly be any issue.
I'd be happy to talk.
Okay. No error. Do I really have to do all that again? Yeah, that error, look at that. You can see it in the background. It's so weird. It's like a ghost. Check it. There's even like a line. A little line. You can see it if I'm moving. It's going diagonally and kind of towards the top left of the screen. Okay, I'm gonna exit. Restart. Hope that doesn't happen. Huh, I might have to just go through all that again. I don't want to. If I do, I'll go through it quickly. Like I probably would just, I guess, no clip through the walls or something. I don't know. So I'll try one more time loading the new save. Trying to see, is it there, the error? No. I think it's probably fine. Part of me is like worried about continuing to play with that error going on, but I don't know. Oh well, right?
Go ahead, Outlander. What do you need?
Oh shoot, I should probably... No, I can just turn down the volume a little bit. There we go, that works. Oh, he's a little loud, but... There we go, that's pretty good. Yeah, I'm still hella tired. Okay. This works, yes. Look at that epic ebony helm. Dude, I look like a robot from the future. Hell yeah. Look badass. I kind of like it with the dwarven boots and the glass greaves. It's kind of a... It's cool to look. Okay, I had a plan. I was coming in here. I had another plan. On Margan, there's someone I need to kill for my friend in Pelagiad. I wonder if he gave a quest. I don't know if he did give a quest for this, but my little Khajiit friend, he told me about a Kamonatong individual, a member of the Kamonatong who was bullying our friend. I think his name was Amasa, was a very kind, or maybe she, I'm not entirely sure, I don't remember, but they were a very kind Khajiit in Pelagiad. And I really would like to take their problems away, you know? No one bullies my friend and gets away with it, so about to get cloud braked. Gonna break their clouds with lightning and axe. I also want to make a little camp. Yeah, a camp. I think I want to make it in Balmora too. Because Balmora seems to be or I want to make it near Balmora, not in Balmora. So yeah, Balmora feels like my home base. And with the main quest, yeah, I learned the Nerevarine prophecies, which are really interesting. I actually read the prophecies themselves. There's the 7 visions. Listed here. Very interesting. The one that I find maybe most interesting is... Which one is it? It was about the false gods. Tribunal. I have the actual document. That's gonna make a lot more sense than reading the journal. Yeah, so the three halls of the great houses, the 4 tribes of the Ashlanders. He honors the blood of the tribe unmourned. So I'm somehow going to honor the 6th house, eat their sin, and is reborn. So I'm like Jesus. I'm gonna, well, I guess not die for their sin. I'm gonna eat their sin. But you know, that works too. And I'll be reborn, just like Jesus. The Nerevar is Jesus. Okay. Here we go. The 7th trial. His mercy frees the cursed false gods, binds the broken, redeems the mad. I wonder who that is referencing, or if it's just in general. Or if maybe Vivek is mad. And, I don't know, Almalexia is broken or something. But the cursed false gods, I'm fairly certain, are the tribunal, because this prophecy is written from the perspective of Ashlanders, and they believe that the tribunal are the false gods. Which I kind of think I agree with. I mean, I really like the tribunal religion. I think it's super interesting. But it does seem to me there's something fishy about how they became gods. My thought is they somehow used the dwarven god machine, the Numidium, I think it's called, because the dwarves were trying to create their own god through some way. They were kind of trying to break the rules of reality and like bring themselves up and surpass the gods through the power of science, I guess. But they disappeared. Something went wrong. Who knows what. Maybe they touched something they shouldn't have touched. They went too deep. And I believe that their god machine is powered by the heart of Lorcan. That would be my guess. Shor, the missing god. And my thought is maybe the tribunal used maybe some remnant or fragment of that power that the dwarves were dealing with to deify themselves, to grant themselves the godhead. Yeah, interesting. Very interesting. Also, like, I'm heavy. I'm weighed down with some awesome stuff. I got this glass shield with $20,000. Oh, and I also got these 2 Daedric darts worth $4,000 each. I mean, hot damn. I know I said I wouldn't use Creeper, but I feel like this is a good reason. I'm not going to exploit Creeper, but I kind of want to get my money's worth of this, so I might just sell these for $4,000. Maybe that still breaks the economy, though. I don't know. But I did find Creeper. Like, he's in the game. I feel like I can always nerf myself, too. I can always switch to a weapon that I'm bad at if I feel way too powerful. I have Hell Joint, apparently. I'm out of everything. I'm just gonna move away from here to some place where I can maybe sleep. Because I was thinking I would recall to Balmora and hang out there, but I'm pretty sure this costs mana, I'm assuming. Yeah. I could almost CV intervention. I haven't done that before, but... No, I don't want to fight you. There's a boat over there. Run. I think this is Shea Gorad, is my guess. I think that's what that island's called. No. I'm at the end of my rope. Have some mercy. Sure, I'll deal with you too. Why not? Okay. I have slain the enemies. Enemies nearby? Where? The Kaguti? Probably, honestly. Let's be real here. How about here? No? What if it's the slaughterfish? It might be. Wish I could sleep in one of the pets here. Aren't I a clan friend now? Oh, also, I kind of forget what you asked me to do. I think you just told me how to become... Now that you are a clan friend, can I beg you to assist me in the matter of personal vengeance? I would. I would love to. Zalay Subadamail, an outcast Ashlander, betrayed Urshilaku hospitality and killed my husband. Jesus. If you could find Zalay Subadamail and kill him, and bring justice of his death to me, I can promise you a fine reward, my dead husband's enchanted spirit spear. Well, hey, I have been saying I wanted to start using spears, so I would like that. It is a great treasure, but I would be glad if it might purchase the vengeance that would set my husband's spirit to rest. Bring me news of Zalay Subadamail's death, and the spirit spear is yours. This outcast murdered my husband. I have heard that he has taken refuge in a place called Ahara Saplit on the island of Sheagorat, the large island north of Vardenfell. You might find information about Zalay Subadamail or Ahara Saplit camp in the fishing village of Dagonfell on Sheagorat Island. Okay. Yes, I will kill that man. I will avenge your husband. I hear rumors favor a guest. I hear the Outlander earns honor and hospitality of the tribe. I hear the Outlander makes claim to be named Nerevarine. The people respect their Ashkan and wise woman, but these are strange tidings and hard to believe. Cool. So you have 200 bucks. Would you like anything else? Some glass, maybe? And a ruby? I buy you for all you're worth. Honestly, I'll take these two as well. See if I can sell something for 50 gold. Got some bread that I could eat that, I suppose. Quality frost shield. Yeah, I don't really care for that. Really? 198. There we go. I get $1 extra from bargaining. Oh, I'm over encumbered. Well, that's because I just got these, which I'm going to use. Hold on. Yeah. My pauldron back up here. These are pretty good, actually. I suppose I should get my cuirass. Fuck. I'm so tired of not knowing how to pronounce cuirass. I'm gonna look it up. Pronunciation. It's like
Cuirass.
a cuirass. I guess I'm pretty close. It's just an odd word. A cuirass. Okay. Sure. Running 23 versus 44. So these glass, they aren't as good, but I want to keep them because I do eventually maybe want to wear light armor since you move so fast in it. It's kind of awesome. Sure, yeah. Let's see what we can do here. Get that beefed up. Cool. Nice. Armored up. I mean, I could keep this on simply for the fact that it will help train my light armor. Just over time, you know? Which will boost agility. Oh, I'm ready to level up here. I kind of want to train. Why don't I? I want to teleport somewhere and train, but... What if I think I know how I can do this. I store magicka. And then I'll just teleport with now that I have magicka. Anything new to say?
There's something I can do for you.
Don't I have a... I don't use all my mana. Prophecies are about words. I would judge you by your deeds. The deeds of a warrior. I respect that. Respect that. Talk the talk, but you gotta walk the walk. Tis strange to hear an outlander claim the signs of prophecy. Stranger still to hear an outlander speak of Nevar, moon, and star, and ask to be tested. Very strange. Okay. I wonder if one of these folks can train me. I should actually look at that. I wasn't paying any attention to that. You don't train. How about the Ashkan? Maybe you train. No. You don't train. Oh, you do, actually. Block. What is block? Block gives me agility. I do really want to level up my agility. I'd have to do that a lot, though. If I could find speed, that'd be great. One of the stats I've already done. So athletics, yeah, but that's expensive. I can only do it once. What's long blade? Strength. Yeah, I don't need more strength, really. I think I'm already going to get my strength here. Because I assume 100 is the max stat. Pretty sure you can't go higher than that. And then athletics is speed, but it's so expensive to train athletics. Well, I could do a couple levels in agility, maybe. I'm just gonna keep... I'm sorry, I'm diseased. This Outlander. I'm the Outlander that's claiming me the narrative. You're talking to him.
Yes, Outlander. What do you want?
Sup? Yen. Give me 10,000 yen, please. It's not actually that much yen.
May I help you?
Whoa. You see this? You see this guy? You want to kill him for me? No? Fine. Fortify health. I don't know. Sure, whatever. I'll take it. Who are you? Shebenbel? You don't have anything more to say, but you also have no money. No money. What about you, my good friend? Okay, last year, then I'm heading out of here. Oh, nobody wants to talk to me because I got hell joint. Okay. We'll go back to Balmora. Zogunk. Whoa. What a vibe change. The music. Ah, good old Balmora. Maybe I should up there. That could be my house on top of the mountain. I kind of like that. Make a little base of operations up there. That's like my Mount Zion. Maybe reading the 36 sermons up there. I guess there is not much wood nearby, but I suppose that's okay. Okay, the South Wall Corner Club. Maybe I can... Someone can teach me... someone could teach me some skills here. I won't believe what old Ava said yesterday. I could live in a nutshell and be consumed with infinite space, were it not that I have bad dreams. What the hell is he talking about? I could live in a nutshell and be consumed with infinite space? Let me just write that down. I kind of like that. It's interesting, and I don't know. I mean, probably won't be relevant, but hey, you never know. Where's my Morrowind notes here? Here they are. Old Avis says, I could live in a nutshell, be consumed with infinite space, were it not that I have bad dreams. Like, is he saying that if he didn't have these, it's just plain statement of reality, like, because he has these bad dreams, those would drive him, those would be the only thing holding him back from just enjoying nothing, just the space, the infinity of the infinite joys of pure existence in a nutshell. Totally. That's what he's talking about. Clearly. No. Don't sell my skull back. I was thinking I could sell some scrolls, maybe, but I'll sell these emeralds though. Can I jack up the price here? Oh, sure. Arathor, what do you train me in? Sneak, medium armor. Medium armor maybe would be the move. Endurance. Yeah, let's do some endurance maybe. I'm exhausted. Too bad.
Go find a healer.
7. I wish I could get one more. I think 8 might be the difference to 5 points, maybe. Not that it doesn't matter that much, but I don't know. I think it's kind of entertaining to aim for the top. Do you want a master probe? I have honestly a lot of them. I don't know if I need all of these. Okay, 211. I can do one more here. Yeah, epic. There's the bed in here. Usually these.
This scent is new.
Or usually the guild halls have. What am I saying? Usually the guild halls have beds in them you can use. But this guy, interesting enough, I got distracted because I was just saw that he says that Nine Toes, he's sure that Nine Toes is not the murderer. For only false rumors, he can't be the murderer. And I kind of agree. I like Nine Toes. Like, why would he be the murderer? I don't know. Don't make sense to me.
Have you any news? I shouldn't have pushed so hard.
Dun, dun.
Yes?
It's kind of a nice little minimal orchestration of the main theme. Or it's not really minimal, what's the word? It kind of is reminiscent of laboring. Kind of like a worker's labor, like good-hearted labor. Yes, water refill, please. So I can pay for a hot meal too. I've got a lot of scuttle though. I'm not gonna worry about it. Is there anything I want to sell there? I mean, I do have these Daedra hearts. They are worth a lot of money. I sell 4 of them. Whoops. There we go. There you go. I know you love those Daedra hearts.
Please, by all means. I'm listening.
I guess I can rent a room. But I don't want to rent a room. Nah, I'm going to the hill. The top of the hill. Yeah. You know it. Yup. Yeah, the 6th house has risen. Last time I actually found one of the 6th houses. One of their base of operations. They have one. I think it's here in Kogorun. Had their sigil and everything. It's kind of crazy. Chop the tree. Oh, that was just too much. Maybe I can drop 1 here. There we go. Fuck it. Now, can I ascend this hill? It's my mount sign. I'm gonna proclaim. I don't know. Make a proclamation up top of here. You know, I should have grabbed some plant fibers as well. Maybe the one issue with this being my base operations is that's not very close to anything useful like plants or stones. It's a little hard to access, but I don't give a shit. Aw, don't have enough magicka. Come on, you can do it. No. Okay. Fine, I'll sleep early. Sleep. Yay. Level 15. Today, you suddenly realize the life you've been living, the punishment your body has taken, there are limits to what the body can do, and perhaps you have reached them. You've wondered what it's like to grow old. Well, now you know. Wow, so I guess my character's getting older? Interesting. I don't know about that. I don't know if I'm gonna even waste points in the strength. Like I'm gonna wait till I get 4 points in strength. I think at another level I will. No need to put those into strength. Speed, I suppose. I like speed. Speed is nice. Oh, I'm super hungry and thirsty. Whoops. Shrug. It's kind of a cool look, shirtless. Hell yeah. The hairy chest. Okay. Put your shirt back on. Yeah, dude, I look awesome. Fuck yeah. I wish the backpack was a little more, could fit the aesthetic more. That's the only part that sticks out, but ah well. What can you do? Backpack is important. I'm not even sure if backpacks are in the base game. Part of me feels like they were added in that Asphalt mod I added, this survival mod. I'm glad they do. It's nice to have more storage space. Come on. Get up there. Oh, I forgot I cast the staff. I didn't even need the rest because I could have used my wizard staff. I'm just going to do that. Why not just do that? Mage Bane. Seems like a good weapon. It's not bad. The chop already does a lot of damage. The Bone Biter bow. God damn it. That was such a... That was some fucking shit. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's okay. It's very funny, though. Of course, it despawns. Like, what the hell? I think I was... It was because I was, Whoops. Because I think that spirit, the ancestor that was the Ashkan's father that had the Bonebiter bow, he just looked like all the other spirits. And he did apparently have a unique name. But, and he did have a unique name. But when I killed him, because I was summoning my Daedric Axe, and I was kind of just in a rush to kill everything, because I was trying to make use of it, so I didn't have to, use more mana. Oh, that's Caldera down there. It's so close. I didn't quite realize that. I guess it takes longer to go around, but it is just right there. Sorry, I'm losing my train of thought. It's easy to get distracted. But, so I was just rushing down to kill him, and I didn't even think to... I didn't think to check his ashes for whatever reason. But it was, yeah, a little annoying that he was just a basic dude. Didn't look special. But oh well, it's okay. It was funny. But the most annoying part was the fact that the ash then despawned and the save was gone forever. Technically, if I didn't cheat the item in, or not cheat. Let's say I did the art of oh, what's it called? Like it's prestidigitation, but there's a funny word for it from the show Doctor Who. A very niche Doctor Who reference. I just want to Google this. I'm so curious. This is really peaceful atmosphere. Spinning around the camera, all this stuff. I'm still researching this. I'm fixated on trying to remember what this term was. I know, riveting entertainment here. Edge of your seat action. Damn, what a beautiful looking character, though. Wow. The wizard staff glowing in the background. Hmm. I can't find it. It's okay. I moved on. But it's the ability to materialize something or to take it from where it actually exists, like Accio in Harry Potter. Okay, atop this mountain. This will be my base. uh, Forget how you craft things again. I think you just take the wood. Yeah, like that. Okay. I do need plant fiber though. Wait, this will work for now. Give me a torch. Yeah. Heck yeah. Beautiful. I'll put the little torch by the big torch. I want one more torch to even it all up. Anyway. Right there. A little closer. Right. Yeah. Very nice. Very, very nice. Okay, and then I was gonna try some alchemy. It's been a while, and I wanted to try some. Oh, I can put down some stuff up here too. The Dwemer Greaves. I mean, they're better than this, but I just want to start leveling my light armor. And I like how this looks. It looks cool. That's maybe the main thing. It looks cool. A demon helm. Seems good. Bound gloves are great. Probably. Yes, it's also $800. I could sell that even. Cast when used. That's good too. Damage agility, 20 points. This is a sick weapon. Honestly, I kind of want to try it out, but it's so heavy. I'm just going to put it here for now, but I will remember it. It is safe up here. Devil Cephalopod hand. Oh, bound Cuirass. That's also very good. Right. I think that's what the Telvanni often use. Freaky looking helmet. Sometimes I could take these enchantments off too. That's really good. The Slurvu locket. I don't know where Slurvu is, unfortunately. The ring in Medusa's gaze. I use it a lot, but I can probably sell it now. I've got a better ring. Yeah, some of those I'll sell. Definitely have some outdated items. This is only 2. I could train my bow up a little bit. Soul Drinker. Short blade. Soul Trap, though. I have a lot of Soul Trap scrolls. It's £9. It goes there. The Wizard Staff. I love the staff, but like I said, it's a little heavy, in all honesty. I'll go back to get it, though, if I need it. Because the Levitate is stronger than my spell. Okay, let's read some books, actually. Got my nice altar up here. It's a really pretty looking game, honestly. Like, the environments are so neat. I don't, honestly, I've said that many times, but yeah. There's the bridge over to Nuchulefting or something. Some Daedric ruins, Red Mountain. Yeah. Okay, let's read a hypothetical treachery. Yeah, I know reading books is so exciting. Listen to me read aloud every book in the game. But in the end, I love doing it. I have so much fun with it, and I'm having fun. I'm playing the game to have fun. And if you're not having fun watching me read, I totally understand that, and that's okay. You can do something else. But I don't know. Maybe there's some sickos like me who enjoy it. The lore, the immersion, the writing style. So much to appreciate. I think I'm a lover of stories and the written word. So not that that's special. Many people are, but I think it immerses me in the world a lot as well. Because I think since it's an older game, like there's maybe some aspects of it, the graphics aren't the most, like there's some repetitive textures and stuff, and that's totally okay to me. I think they did a great job with the visual design. It's beautiful. But reading all the books helps me really feel like I'm in this world and helps me understand it more. And I think they're just worth reading. Like they're cool stories. They have fun twists, and They're entertaining, yeah. I'll read A Hypothetical Treasury, a one-act play by Anthil Morvir. I'm going to move a little bit away from the torch, actually. It's kind of loud. Dramatis Personae, so these are the actors. Malvasian, a high elf battle mage. Inzolia, a dark elf battle mage. Dulcetus, a Cyrodiil healer. Shivas, an Argonian barbarian. A ghost, some bandits. So Shivas plays like the cast. all the side parts. Scene, Eldenwood. As the curtain rises, we see the misty labyrinthian landscape of the legendary Elden Grove of Valenwood. All around we hear wolves howling. A bloodied reptilian figure, Chievis. These are the names. These aren't the actors. These are the names of the characters. Okay. So an Argonian barbarian. Chievis breaks through the branches of one of the trees and surveys the area. Chivas says, "It's clear." And Zolia, a beautiful dark elf mage, climbs down from the tree, helped by the barbarian. There is a sound of footsteps nearby. Chivas readies his sword, and Inzolia prepares to cast a spell. Nothing comes out. Inzolia. "You're bleeding. You should have Dulcetus heal that for you." Chavez. "He's still drained from all the spells he had to cast down in the caves. I'm fine. If we get out of this and no one needs it more, I'll take the last potion of healing." "Where's Malvasian?" "Malvasian, a high elf battle mage, and Dulcetus, a Cyrodiil healer." Yeah, the healer, right? Emerge from the tree carrying a heavy chest between the two of them. They awkwardly try and get down from the tree, carrying their loot. So they're an adventuring party. Feels like a D&D party, kind of. You got the battle mages, healer, and a barbarian. Malvasian says, "Here I am, though why I'm carrying the heavy load is beyond me. I always thought that the advantage of dungeon delving with a great barbarian was that he carried all the loot." Chavez. "If I carried that, my hands would be too full to fight, and tell me if I'm wrong, but not one of the three of you has enough magicka reserve to make it out of here alive. Not after you electrified and blasted all those homunculuses down below the ground." I was just about to say, I was really like, isn't it homunculi? I look at the next word. Dulcetus says, "Homunculi." Chavez, "Don't worry. I'm not going to do what you think I'm going to do." "What's that?" "Kill you and take the ebony mail for myself. Admit it, you thought I had that in mind." The ebony mail. Now that is familiar. That's a Daedric artifact. I don't remember whose Daedric artifact it is, though. Is it Boethia? One of Skyrim's Daedric quests. As you get the ebony mail, it's really cool. It's this very dark, shadowy mail that's very powerful, and I think there's some curse affected to it. I want to say it's Boethia, maybe Malakath, but I don't think so, because I think Malakath's his artifact is the hammer, which I think I've read about in this game, and I believe you get that. It's a huge green hammer in Skyrim. So that's what they looted. The ebony mail was in Elderwood and Valenwood, apparently. Docetus. "What a perfectly horrible thought. I never thought anyone, no matter how vile and degenerate." "Why not?" "He needs porters, like he said. I can't carry the chest and fight off the inhabitants of Eldergrove both." "By Stendar, of all the mean conniving, typically Argonian." "And why do you need me alive?" They're fighting over this. Yeah, right. I don't necessarily, except that you're prettier than the other two for a smooth skin, that is. And if something comes after us, it might go for you first. There's a noise in some bushes nearby. Go check that out. It's probably a wolf. These woods are filled with them. You check it out. You have a choice in Zulia. Go and you might live. Stay here and you definitely won't. Inzolia considers and then goes to the bushes. Shavas to Malvasian and Dulcetas. The king of the Sylvanar will pay good money for the mail, and we can divide it more nicely between 3 than 4. You're so right. And Zolia suddenly levitates up to the top of the stage. This is a play. I was like, the stage, but oh, it's a play. Duh. A semi-transparent ghost appears from the bush and rushes at the next person, who happens to be Shavas. As the barbarian screams and thrashes at it with his sword, it levels blasts of whirling gas at him. He crumbles to the ground. Damn. Who's dead? He didn't last long. He didn't get to betray anyone. It turns next to Dulcetus, the healer, and as the ghost focuses its feasting chill on the hapless Dulcetus, Malvasian casts a ball of flame at it that causes it to vaporize into the misty air. Some sort of wind, cold spirit, freezing spirit, ice spirit, I guess. Inzolia floats back down to the ground as Malvasian examines the bodies of Dulcetus and Shivas. We're both white-faced from the draining power of the ghost. Damn, so it got him. It got Dulcetus too. You had some magic reserved after all. So did you. Are they dead? Malvasian takes the potion of healing from Dulcetus' pack. Yes. Fortunately, the potion of healing wasn't broken when he fell. Well, I guess this leaves just the two of us to collect the reward. We can't get out of this place without each other, like it or not. The two battle mages pick up the chest and begin plodding carefully through the undergrowth, pausing from time to time with the sound of footsteps or other eerie noises. Let me make sure I understand. With a little bit of magical left, so you like to use it to make Shivas the ghost target, forcing me to use most of my limited reserve to destroy the creature so I would be more powerful than you. That's first-rate thinking. Thank you. Certainly logical. Do you have enough power to cast any other spells? Naturally. An experienced battle mage always knows a few minor but highly effective spells for just such a trial. I take it you too have a few tricks up your sleeve? Of course, like you said. They pause for a moment before continuing as a fearful wail pierces the air. When it dies away, they slowly trudge on. Just an intellectual exercise. I wonder what spell you'd cast at me if we made it out of here without any more combat. I hope you're not implying that I would dream of killing you, so I would keep the treasure all to myself. Of course not, nor I would I do that to you. It is merely an intellectual exercise, a hypothetical, one could say. Well, in that case, purely as an intellectual exercise, I would probably cast a leech spell on you, or take away your life force and heal myself. After all, there are brigands on the road between here and Sylvanar, and a wounded battle mage with a valuable artifact would make a tempting target. I'd hate to survive Elden Grove merely to die in the open. That's a well-reasoned response. As for myself, again, not saying I would ever do this, but I think a simple, sudden electrical bolt would serve my purposes admirably. I agree about the danger of brigands, but don't forget, we also have a potion of healing. I could easily slay you and heal myself to full capacity. Very true. It would end up as a question, then, of whose spell was more effective at that instant. If our spells counteracted one another and I leached your life energy only to be crippled by your lightning bolt, then we could both be killed. Mutually sure destruction. Or so near death that a mere potion of healing would scarcely help either one of us, let alone both. How ironic it would be if two scheming battle mages, not saying we're scheming, but for the purpose of this intellectual exercise, of course, were left on the brink of death, completely drained of magicka, and with one healing potion to choose from. Who would get it then? Logically, whoever drank it first, which in this case would be you, since you're holding it. Now what if one of us were injured, but not killed? Logic would dictate that a scheming battle mage would take the potion, leaving the injured party to the mercy of the elements, I suppose. Does seem most sensible. But suppose that battle mages, while certainly scheming types, had a certain respect for another. Perhaps in that case, the victorious one might, for instance, put the potion up a tree near his or her gravely wounded victim. Then, when the wounded party has enough magic replenished, he or she would be able to levitate to the tree branch and recover the potion. By that time, the victorious battle mage would have already collected the reward. They pause for a moment at the sound of something in the bushes nearby. Carefully, they climb across the branches of the tree to bypass it. I understand what you're saying, but it seems out of character for a hypnotic scheming battle mage to allow his or her victim to live. Perhaps, but it's been my observation that most scheming battle mages enjoy the feeling of having bested someone in combat, and having that person alive to live with the humiliation. These hypothetical scheming battle mages sound. Daylight! Do you see it? The two scurry across the branch, dropping behind a bush, so we can no longer see them. We can, however, see the shimmering halo of sunlight behind the tall bush. We made it. Indeed. There's a sudden explosion of electrical energy and a wild howling aura of red light, and then silence. So they did it. They both cast their spells. After a few moments' pause, we hear someone climbing up the tree. It is Malvasian, putting the potion high up in the bow. He chuckles as he climbs back down and the curtain drops. So it went his way. But he decided he took Inzolia's bait and left her the potion. Epilogue. And this book is called Hypothetical Treachery, so that makes that's what that all was. They're hypothesizing, betraying each other, and then they do, of course. The curtain rises on a road to Sylvanar, who's the king of the Wood Elves, or their leader. It's very interesting. He's made up of the collective personality of all the Wood Elves in his empire. So the average Wood Elf is who the Sylvanar will be, and that will define his abilities. A gang of bandits have surrounded Malvasian, who is propped up on his staff, barely able to stand. They pull his chest away from him with ease. Damn. He should have kept the healing potion. Bandit number 1. What do we got here? Don't you know it ain't safe to be out on the road all sick like you are? Why don't we help you with your load? Please, let me be. Come on, spellcaster. Fight us for it. I can't. Too weak. Suddenly, Inzolia flies in, casting lightning bolts from her fingers at the bandits, who quickly scramble away. She lands on the ground and picks up the chest. Malvasian collapses, dying. Hypothetically, what if a battle mage cast a spell on another which didn't harm him at once, but drained his life force and his magicka bit by bit so he wouldn't know at the time, but feel confident enough to leave the potion of healing behind? The most treacherous battle mage she'd be. And hypothetically, would she be likely to help her fallen foe so that she could enjoy the humiliation of him continuing to live? From my experience, hypothetically, no. She doesn't sound like a fool. As Enzolia lugs the chest off towards Sylvanar, and Malvasian expires on the stage, we drop the curtain. Yeah. Very smart. Very smart. Malvasian played right into her hands. If 2 copies of Part 4, but this copy is worth $150 more? For whatever reason. Okay, The Four Suitors of Benita. Let's read it. By Joel Yolivas. Up until he was 10 years old, Oin Parnafakasis was in an elite group of the very best families of Nisus. They went to the very best tailors, shared the same tutors, played in the same exclusive company. When his mother died... Wait, he was in an elite group, okay. So just these elite group did all this. They went to the same tailors, same tutors, and they were all hanging out together. Gotcha. When his mother died and his father discovered that the money they had been living on was based on a thieves' salary, he suddenly found himself in a very different kind of society. Look, house husband. Hey, progressive. One that he had been ill-equipped to deal with. They were poor. Damn. Impecunious. They were impecunious. Owen eventually learned to make a living at the only skill he seemed to be well suited for, gardening. In time, he had grown an impressive garden of willow anther, gold cannet, chokeweed, white bloatroot, and trauma shrubs. I think it's trauma with a U. I think that's a typo. He had also grown himself into a remarkably uninteresting man. Oh, come on. You're a gardener. That's interesting. You gotta come back from that. Don't think of yourself as uninteresting. Everyone's interesting in their own way. Aside from his gardening, he had little to say for himself. Unlearned, uncharismatic, unathletic, uncoordinated. And yet he yearned. Oh, he's a yearner. Specifically, he yearned for a girl he had known before all his trouble. A sweet thing with curly locks and a joyous laugh named Benita Gorgas. This is the first suitor. Once, when at play, he had pushed a bully away who was trying to hurt her, and the look of appreciation she gave him was enough to make all his days since then worth their while. What does the father do, I wonder? As he tended his garden one springtide, not very many years ago, he heard some people talking through the thick, tall trauma shrubs around the marriage of Sidura Inderel Paflek Mamuna, one of the wealthiest and most respected nobles in Nisus, and Sergio Benita Gorgoth. Sergio is some title. I wonder if it means like a maiden or something. I'm not entirely sure, but I have to pay attention to that. I also want to know what. It's one of the just the generic phrases that they say. They call you like. It starts with an N. It's a Dunmore word. M. Sorry, not an N. I want to learn what that one means too. Enwa. That's an insult. That's like. I don't really know what it means, but it's something. It's like a derogatory term. Maybe Outlander. Like I'm not sure. His heart fell. She had found another, and a mere 9 years she had given them that look while at play. If only she didn't wait long enough. 9 years. You just didn't have any time to make a move. Fumbled the ball, man. As spring turned into summer and summer into fall, Owen began to sell his herbs, including some to Kina Yakin Bale, a prominent healer in town. He had been a tutor to both Benita and Owen. Owen, maybe. I like Owen more than Owen. I used to I think of Owen because he's one of the Owen and Glowen from The Hobbit, one of the dwarves. And when I first read The Hobbit, I pronounced it as Oin, but it's Owen. Owen and Goen, not Oin and Gloin. So Benita and Owen, and told the young man that the lady's husband was not very well. Owen held back his happiness and continued on his errands. Damn, he's not wishing her husband any health. Which I don't know. I mean, it depends if Benita and her husband, Sidura Inderel Pavlek, are actually in love. Because if she really loved him and you love her, then I mean, I guess that's hard to do because you're jealous, but like, ideally, you'd want to support. If she was happy in that marriage, you want to support her, you know. So, but if she's not happy, I don't know. Then maybe that's okay. If this guy is a bastard or something, then it's okay that maybe he's wishing ill will upon him. Though I guess if this is like what's driving his whole life, it wouldn't matter. He wants her hand in marriage, so it's a romantic competitor. Makes sense. Not long afterwards, Sadura Indiril Pavlik Mamuna, it's a mouthful, fell ill and died. Damn. Despite all the skills of the great healers, including Yuck and Bale. When Owen came to deliver the herbs that day, he said, "If you are still in communication with Benita, please give her my sympathies." Ciao, said Yakin. I wonder what that means. If I could get a word in with all her counselors. They're trying to find her a new husband, and she has made it clear that she will only marry the strongest man in Morrowind. Damn, that's a high standards. Who is that? Asked Owen. Horath the Strong. Oh fuck, dude, that's some competition. What's that meme? It's like me versus the guy she says not to worry about or something. I don't remember it, but I don't know. It's a meme. It's some meme that's like me versus the other guy, and he's like Horath the Strong. Replied Yakin. It is said that he can lift a wagon with but his forefinger and thumb. You can teach me a spell that will fortify my own strength, said Owen. I beg you to teach it to me now. Very well, replied Yakin. But in return, I want your next season's worth of trauma root, all to myself. Yeah, everyone wants trauma root. Owen agreed, and Yakin taught him the spell to fortify his strength. It took some time to master it, visualizing magicka streaming through his body, pumping through the very fibers of his muscles for a time, giving him strength far beyond the puny power nature had intended. When Owen met Horath on the street of Nisus, he cast a spell and challenged him to a duel of strength. I am Horath the Strong, said Horath the Strong, predictably. Witness as I lift this wagon with but my thumb and forefinger. I am Nimlan the Mighty, said Owen, taking some artistic liberty. Witness as I lift the stable that houses your wagon with but my forefinger. Ho ho. Surpassed him. Should have gone for a pinky. You could really hammer the point home. And he too did so. The word went out quickly throughout Morrowind. The strongest man alive was in the province. Owen went to visit his friend, Yakin Bale. Her lady Benita has heard of the strength of Nimlan the Mighty, and has taken that she was mistaken. She was not looking for a man of strength to marry, but a man of intelligence, a great scholar, the greatest in all Morrowind. Oh, sorry, wrong voice. I thought that was Owen speaking. That was whatever. Who is that? Asked Owen. Kino Warfel Tomasin, replied Yakin. It is said that he can best any man or woman in a battle of wits. You can teach me a spell that will fortify my own intelligence, said Owen. I beg you, teach it to me now. Very well, replied Yakin. But in return, I want your next season's worth of white bloodroot, all to myself. Owen agreed, and for the next couple of weeks, Yakin taught him the spell and trained him in its use. He taught him how to entrench his mind for the sudden assault of awareness and aptitude that would assail it, how to give himself to the sudden thoughts and theorems that would invade his consciousness. I really do wonder how a potion of intelligence works. Like you drink it and suddenly like math equations are just going into your head. Like where is the intelligence coming from? I guess the current, the oblivion streams, there's a word for it, like the primal current. I mean, actually, I might be thinking of the Baldur's Gate 3. No, I'm thinking of the primeval current from Elden Ring. That's the origin, this like comet from space of glintstone sorcery, which is the magic system in Elden Ring, or the source of where magic power comes from. Some sort of outer cosmic secret. And if you stare into the primeval current, it's too much for a simple mortal mind to handle. So most go insane or turn into an orb. Sorry for that little Elden Ring tangent. I love that game. But I don't know, whatever. This game is magic, like Magnus, the Eye of Magnus, or something. The collective wisdom of ethereal mages. Who knows? When he met Warfel Tomasin in the Mages Guild of Nisus, he cast his spell and gave the challenge. I am Kina Warfel Tomasin, and I can prove that Akatosh, Nern, and Oblivion are one, said Warfel, writing off the mathematical formulae that showed it was so. That's an interesting claim. Trying to think if there's any sense to that. Sure, all is one. All is Mundas. Well, I am Kina Zombel Mokafa, and I can prove that you do not exist, said Owen. He wrote out the mathematical formula with proof correct, and Kina Warfel Tomasin vaporized on the spot. Hello? Okay. Is that some dark calculus right there? Some red science? He's an artisan of the red science. Those are some more obscure references. If you know what those are from, write it in the comments. So he just wrote out this mathematical formula which proved itself and altered reality, vaporizing him. That's fucking awesome. I feel like maybe that's what the Dwemer do. That's an idea. The Dwemer perform red science. They use science. They have scientifically understood the laws of reality and can bend them. Have figured out how to bend them to create their own god. It's math. Magic is math. Everything is math. It's all patterns. It's all numbers. That's kind of crazy. I love that. The word went out quickly throughout Morrowind. The most intelligent man alive was in the province. Owen went to visit his friend, Yakin Bale. Her Lady Benita has heard of the intelligence of Kina Zombel Mokafa and said that she was mistaken. She was not looking for a man of intelligence to marry, but a man of endurance. A rock, the greatest in all Morrowind. Who is that? Asked Owen. I would say Master Komova, said Yakin. They say he can stand in blue flames for 20 minutes. You can teach me a spell that will fortify my own endurance, said Owen. I beg you to teach it to me now, like the others. Very well, replied Yakin. But in return, I want your next season's worth of chokeweed. All to myself. All for me. Owen agreed, and for the next several weeks he learned the spell to make his endurance like that of the oldest stone. He learned how to shrug off the effects of frost, poison, fire, and charges of lightning, pulling the pain into a reservoir of magicka and expelling it. It's an interesting way of how that works. All the pain just goes into this magicka and it like goes through you. It's like when you get struck by lightning and the lightning just travels through you into like a pole if you're grounded. Lightning redirection, a la Avatar, but with just pain and the damage that comes with it. The lesson learned, he came across Master Kombova at the Matic Trade House. My name is Master Kombova, said the fellow, nudging the witch next to him. Kina Lilith, cast a ball of blue flame for me. And he sat in the inferno of flame for 20 minutes before he left. Master Kombova, my name is Master Vumph, said Owen. Kina Lilith, cast a ball of blue flames for me. Owen sat in the inferno of blue fire for very nearly an hour before he left. The word went out quickly throughout Morrowind. The toughest man alive was in the province. Owen went to visit his friend, Yakin Bale. My only question about this is, doesn't everyone have access to these potions? They're not that hard to make. I feel like this would be a more popular strategy. Her Lady Benitez heard of the endurance of Master Vomf, said, not entirely approving of Owen's latest sobriquet. What did he call himself? Vomf. Sobriquet, it means a nickname. That is kind of a silly name, Master Vomf. She was not looking for a man of endurance to marry, but a man of agility, a nimble acrobat, the greatest in all Morrowind. I wonder if she's changing her mind because she knows that it's Owen, and she doesn't want to marry Owen. Because Owen apparently is not a very interesting man. Who's that? Asked Owen. I would say Funkrazot Priff, said Yakin. They say he's the greatest shield blocker and pickpocket in Morrowind. Well, you can teach me a spell that will fortify my own agility, said Owen. I beg you to teach it to me now. Very well, replied Yakin, but in return I want your next season's worth of gold cannet. Oh, to myself. What's he doing with all these herbs? Owen agreed, and Yakin taught him the spell that would fire his impulses with magicka. Over several weeks, he learned how to supplant his own natural energy with the spells, how to view the world at a slower pace a man with advanced agility sees. In time, Owen came upon Funkrazot in a field outside the city, doing his regular exercises. Owen cast his spell and approached the acrobat. Ah, behold the power of the amazing Funkrazot Piff, said the aforementioned, and prompted his sparring partner to attack him with his sword. He blocked the blows effortlessly with a shield for 10 minutes, and then revealed afterward that he'd pickpocketed the young man's purse. Very impressive, Sir Priff. Now behold the power of the remarkable Gossif Mo, said Owen, and prompted Priff's sparring partner to attack him with his sword. After 20 minutes of blocking the man's blows with his shield, he revealed that he had pickpocketed Funkrazot Priff's purse. Wow. Pickpocketed the acrobat's purse. Very nice. The word went out quickly throughout Morrowind. The most agile man alive was in the province. Owen went to visit his friend, Yakin Bale. The door was closed this time, and he heard voices within. Have you heard about the remarkable Gazif Mo? Yakin Bale was asking. He sounds like a very promising suitor. The truth is, Kina. I wonder what Kina. That's another term of endearment, maybe? I'm not entirely sure. Maybe a respected term, like since he's her tutor. Like sensei or something, or like teacher. The truth is, Kina, that I have no more interest in him than I had in Nimnon the Mighty, Kenna Zombel Mokafa, or Master Umph, replied a feminine voice that seemed familiar to Owen. I will have to invent a new test for suitors while I search for my true love. You don't wish to marry the strongest, most intelligent, toughest, most agile suitors? Asked the old healer. No, not at all, said the woman. I had to make some kind of test to rebuff the advances of so many men interested in my money and the money of my late husband. The truth is that I've never forgotten the young boy who was so kind to me when I was a little girl and so brave fighting off the bullies. His name was Owen Parnificasis. So she just wanted him to ask him out. Yeah, this boy has been fumbling the bag for 9 years, and he goes through all these hoops to. It's kind of a sweet ending. I kind of thought it would end badly for Owen. I don't know why, but it ends well. Like Owen burst into the room and was reunited with Benita. They were married at once. A week later, he returned to Yakin Bale and learned how to fortify his personality in exchange for the next season's worth of Willow Anther. Then they lived happily ever after. Wow, happily ever after. Look at that. I was thinking he needed to fortify his personality because he apparently didn't have much of a personality. That was kind of funny. I like that story. My favorite part was when he vaporized that guy by mathematically proving that he doesn't exist. That's so awesome. Also, I'm kind of proud of my voices for that one. I feel like I pulled out all the stops there. The voice of Benita was maybe a little much, but oh well, it's okay. Okay, Mr. Talara. This is a book reading time. I think I may have already read this, actually. Yeah, because this is after... This is after the courtesan. So I think I've described this before, but I'm just going to describe it one more time. Oh yeah, before I just forget. Let me cure my disease. Okay, or not. Yeah, nice little change of atmosphere here. Yay, no more hell joint. That's good. Cool. But The Mystery of Talara, it's a series about, I believe it's a princess of High Rock, I think. I don't remember which city in High Rock, but I think the capital of High Rock, where Bretons are from. But I guess High Rock is, there are many kingdoms in High Rock, so I'm assuming just one of the major kingdoms. Like I said, I don't really remember exactly which one it is. But, let's just save what I remember. But there was a coup. There's a whole conspiracy where the princess disappeared and was thought to be killed. And so the throne went to next in line, who was the daughter of the person who organized the coup. So basically, he was just like a noble or something, and he wanted his line to continue as the king, or not the king, but the royal line. And so he had a conspiracy to murder the princess of the kingdom, who was, I think, the heir. And that was Talara, Princess Talara. And so Princess Talara, for many, many years, was thought to be missing, gone. And the thing is, both Princess Talara and the guy's daughter were thought to be best of friends for a long time. And this was Ramki was their maid, this old woman. Lady Gilia, that was her name. Yeah, Lady Gilia, right. So Lady Gilia and Princess Talara are friends. Princess Talara is the rightful princess, and Lady Gilia is the one whose father organized a conspiracy to murder Princess Talara and put her on the throne. But the twist is that, and the mystery is that when this event happened, it was really traumatic, and both children were very young, and they lost their memories of when they were young. And since they look very similar to each other, what happened was, in the action, because I don't remember exactly what happened, but like, I think there's an assault on the palace, it was burned down, and a bunch of people died. But what happened was Lady Gilia got taken away. And I think she was adopted and lived on the streets and then became a courtesan. But people thought it was Princess Talara, and then Princess Talara ended up actually still becoming the princess, but Princess Talara thinks that she's Gilia. That's really confusing, but... And then Lady Gilia becomes Gina, this a courtesan. Now this is Gina who gets pushed off the edge because someone thinks that she's Princess Talara and that wants to kill her again. So she gets pushed off a cliff, and she gets saved by her old nursemaid, Ramki. Yeah, and it was during the Flower Festival, which is when it's like a festival of dancing and flowers and love and romance and stuff. Camlorn, that's what it is, the Kingdom of Camlorn. She was at Cavalsteer Rock, which was where they were having the festival. She'd been pushed, yeah. Okay. Yep, Ramkid. Ramkid recognized her before because she was her maid. She was like, holy shit, it's her. It's Princess Talara. Whoops. By Sethiet. I wonder who Sethiet is. Sithith? Sithith. Gene of Daggerfall, yeah. And she heals her. Yep. I hated spell so many times when Lady Julia was little. Yeah, I was her nursemaid. The little Lady Julia and the little Princess Talara was always getting cut and bruised. They were always climbing over the palace. But you look very much like my lady. Yeah, they look like each other. That's why they got mixed up. She thinks she looks like Princess Talara. When the former royal family was killed, yeah, they were killed by Princess Julia's father. They never found a body. Yeah, and they said, I think the real victim was Lady Julia. Her little heart just broken for a while. It looked like her mind did too. Like they lost her mind. It was so traumatic. This event that Lady Julia, who was actually Princess Talara, lost her memories and just continued living as Lady Julia and assumed that she was the princess. Yeah, her father, who was then Duke of Olowin. So yeah, that was who organized this conspiracy. And true, she never really returned altogether. Yes, it's like she never was quite the same because she isn't Julia. She's Talara. And her father, okay, so her father, when he was made king, didn't make her his heir. So he decided not to make her his heir because she thought that she wasn't right. Maybe the father knows that it's not his daughter. I mean, that would make sense. He would know that, being her father. Yeah, she remembered nothing at all. She recognized, okay, yeah. So then she gets stopped by a carriage with the imperial seal. Yeah, Norbuth, who works for Lord Strail, and yeah, Lord Strail's a good dude. He's gonna help her out. Except my name, I've discovered, is not Gina. So I think she figured out, she remembered, in the first book of this, she remembered that she was Princess Talara or something. She remembered the events that happened here. Okay. Part 4. So we're skipping part 3, but I think I haven't read this one, actually. Yeah, I haven't read this one. This is one I haven't read. One second, I'm just going to take my jacket off. Testing, testing. Testing, testing. Cool, that sounds good. Gina never saw the Emperor's agent, Lady Brissiana, again. Yet Lady Brissiana was an agent of the Emperor of Tamriel who promised to help her. Help her regain, or help Princess Talara, who isn't her, but she thinks she's Princess Talara. But she's going to help basically put right the situation. So Prosecus, a Nightblade in the service of the Empire, arrived at Lord Strail's house in disguise. She was an apt pupil, and within days he had taught what she needed to know. It is a simple charm, not the sort of spell that could turn a raging Daedroth into a love-struck puppy, said Prosecus. If you do or say anything that would normally anger or offend your target, the power will weaken. Will alter temporarily his perception of you, as spells of the School of Illusion do, but his feelings of respect and admiration for you must be supported by means of a charm of a less magical nature. I understand, smiled Gina, thanking her tutor for the 2 spells of illusion he had taught her. The time had come to use her newfound skill. I'm just going to move away from the torches a little bit. There we go. Kind of loud. The Prostitutes' Guildhouse of Camlorn was a great palace in an affluent northern quarter of the city. Prince Cylon could have found his way there blindfolded. Damn, Prince Cylon is a kind of a dog. Or blind drunk, as he often was. Tonight, however, he was only lightly inebriated, and he resolved to drink no more. Tonight he was in the mood for pleasure, his kind of pleasure. Where's my favorite Gudja? He demanded of the guild mistress upon entering. She is still healing from your appointment with her last week, she smiled serenely. Oh, yikes, this guy's terrible. Most of the other women are in with the clients as well, but I saved a special treat for you. A new girl, one you will certainly enjoy. The prince was guided to a sumptuously decorated suite of velvet and silk. As he entered, Gina stepped from behind a screen and cast her spell quickly, with her mind open to belief, as Prosecus had instructed. It was hard to tell if it worked at first. The prince looked at her with a cruel smile, and then, like sun breaking through clouds, the cruelty left. She could tell he was hers. He asked her name. Yeah, this is probably the son of Olean, so he's another I don't know. He's part of this evil family. He's an evil dude, clearly. I'm between names right now. Jeez. I've never made love to a real prince before. And I've never even been inside a palace. Is yours very big? It's not mine yet, he shrugged. But someday I'll be king. It would be wonderful to live in such a place, Gina cooed. 1,000 years of history. Everything must be so old and beautiful. The paintings and books and statues and tapestries. Does your family hold on to all their old treasures? So I'm thinking if Gina is actually Gilia, then they're brothers. So this is even weirder. Yeah, sorted away with a lot of boring old junk in the archive room in the vaults. Please, may I see you naked now? First, a little conversation. You maybe feel free to disrobe whenever you like, said Gina. I'd heard there was an archive room, but it's quite hidden away. There's a false wall behind the family crypt, said the prince, gripping her wrist and pulling her towards him for a kiss. Something in his eyes had changed. Your Highness, you're hurting my arm, Gina said. Enough talk, you bewitching whore, he snarled. Holding back a jab of fear, Gina let her mind cool and perceptions whirl. As his angry mouth touched her lips, she cast a second spell she had learned her illusionist mentor. The prince felt his flesh turn to stone. He remained frozen, watching Gina pull... Oh, paralysis. Probably. I guess that's illusion. Like, he thinks that he's turned to stone. The paralysis would only last... Yep, paralysis. Would only last a few more minutes, but it was all the time she needed. The guild mistress had already left with all her girls, just as Gina and Lord Strail had told her to. They would tell her when it was safe to return. She had not even accepted any gold. Right, so, like, yeah. She had not even accepted any gold for her part in the trap. She said it was enough that her girls would not be tortured anymore by that most perverse and cruel prince. Yeah, what a fucker. What a terrible boy, thought Gina as she raised the hood on her cloak and raced through the streets towards Lord Strail's house. It is good that he will never be king. I agree. The following morning, the king and queen of Camlorn held their daily audience with various nobles and diplomats, a sparse gathering. The throne room was largely empty. It was a terribly dull way to begin the day. And in between petitions, they yawned regularly. What has happened to all the interesting people? The queen murmured. Where's our precious boy? Oh, I've heard he was raging through the north quarter in search of some harlot who robbed him, the king chuckled fondly. What a fine lad. And what of the royal battle mage? I've sent him to take care of a delicate matter, the king knit his brow. That was nearly a week ago, and I haven't heard one word from him. It's somewhat troubling. Yeah, Errol, the battle mage, he was going after Gina, because the king thinks that Gina is Talara, I'm assuming. Or, I don't know, wants to kill her, because he feels that she's a threat to his kingship. So he sent his battle mage after her, but Lord Strail beat the battle mage. Well, Norbuth, Lord Strail's assistant, had to actually sacrifice himself and protected Strail and Gina. So Lord Ael's dead. Indeed it is. Lord Errol should not be gone for so long, the queen frowned. What if a rogue sorcerer came and threatened us? Husband, don't laugh at me. That is why all the royal houses of High Rock keep their mage retainers close to their side, to protect their court from evil enchantments like the one that our poor emperor suffered so recently. I wonder if that was Jaeger Tharn stealing the real emperor away and taking his place, which I think is the plot of the first Elder Scrolls game. At the hand of his old battle mage, chuckled the king. Yeah, exactly. That was what happened. Jaeger Tharn was the battle mage. That's what they're talking about. So this is the same era. I guess this is recent. I think it's the current emperor, Uriel Septim, who had this happen to him. Lord Errol would never betray you like that, and you know it. He's been in your employ since you were Duke of Olowyn. To even make that comparison between he and Jaeger Tharn, yeah, really. The queen waved her hand dismissively. Is it that sort of lack of trust that is ruining kingdoms all over Tamriel? Now, what Strail tells me. There's another man that's gone missing, mused the king. The ambassador? The queen shook her head. No, he's here. He was desirous to visit the crypts and pay homage to your noble ancestors, so I directed him there. I can't think what's keeping him so long. He must be more pious than I thought. She was surprised to see the king rise up alarmed. Why didn't you tell me? I wonder if the queen's not in on this whole conspiracy. She might be innocent in this, actually. Before she had a chance to reply, the subject of their conversation was coming through the open door of the throne room. At on his arm, I think they mean to say, at on his arm. No, I guess that makes sense. Was a beautiful, fair-haired woman in a stately gown of scarlet and gold, worthy of the highest nobility. The queen followed her startled husband's gaze, and was likewise amazed. I had heard he was taken with one of the harlots from the flower festival, not a lady, she whispered. Why, she looked remarkably like your daughter, the Lady Gilia. That she does, the king gasped, or her cousin, the Princess Talara. The nobles in the rooms also whispered among themselves. Though few had been at court 20 years ago when the princess had disappeared, presumed murdered like the rest of the royal family, there were still a few elder statesmen who remembered. It was not only on throne let the word Talara pass through the air like an enchantment. Lord Strail, will you introduce us to a lady? The Queen asked with a polite smile. In a moment, Your Highness. I'm afraid I must first discuss pressing matters, Lord Strail replied with a bow. Might I request a private audience? The king looked at the Imperial ambassador, trying to read into a man's expression. Right, Lord Strail is who that Imperial ambassador at the beginning, Benethia, I don't remember her name, that's who she sent to help out. With a wave of his hand, he dismissed the assembled and had the doors shut behind them. No one remained in the audience room but the king, the queen, the ambassador, a dozen royal guards, and a mysterious woman. The ambassador pulled from his pocket a sheaf of old yellowed parchment. Your Highness, when you ascended the throne after your brother and his family were murdered, anything that seemed important, deeds and will, were of course kept with the clerks and ministers. His entire incidental, unimportant personal correspondence was sent to archive, which is a standard protocol. This letter was among. What is all this about, sir? The king boomed. What does it say? Nothing about you, your majesty. In truth, at time of your majesty's ascension, no one reading it could have understood its significance. It was a letter to the emperor, the late king, your brother, was penning at the time of his assassination, concerning a thief who had once been a mage priest at the temple of Sethiat here in Camlorn. His name was Yegar Tharn. Interesting, really? So Yegar Tharn had once been a mage priest who was and he was a thief. He stole from maybe the old king of Camlorn, so he sent a letter to the emperor about him. Yegar Tharn, the queen laughed nervously. Why, we were just talking about it. Tharn had stolen many books of powerful and forgotten spells and lore about such artifacts as the Staff of Chaos. Yeah, that's what he sold. He tricked Baron Zaya, the Queen of Morrowind, the Dunmer Queen of Morrowind, into helping her open its secret vault. Because he told her that I think maybe the heart of Lorcan was in this vault, that she knew where it was, and so they thought to find it together. And I think she had Yegar Tharn, disguised as someone else, had, I don't know, kind of he tricked Boethia and made her fall in love with him, and then they opened up this ancient vault with Boethia, Baron Zaya's help, and it was actually the Staff of Chaos, not the Heart of Lorcan. And so Yegar Tharn took it and impersonated Uriel Septim, the Emperor, and caused a bunch of chaos and problems over the world. But then Baron Zaya, along with the King of High Rock, worked together with the protagonist of Elder Scrolls Arena to find the 50 fragments of the Staff of Chaos, put them together, and stop Yegar Tharn. So that's what happened. That was just kind of, I was trying to pick that from my memory. It's been a while since I read that, but yeah, it's also fun to read these books because then you get the lore and you can kind of, I know what they're talking about. That's really fun. It's a great feeling. It's interesting too, where it was hidden and how it could be used. So he was here. He learned. So this is before he went to Morrowind. He learned from the libraries of Camlorn that the Staff of Chaos was hidden in Mornold, I think, or maybe it wasn't Mornold. It might have been another city in Morrowind. News travels slowly to westernmost High Rock, and by the time the king, your brother, had heard that the Emperor's new battle mage was a man named Yegar Tharn, many years had passed. The king had been writing a letter to warn the Emperor of the treachery of his Imperial battle mage, but it was never completed. Damn, wait, so if... It's kind of crazy. If Olwyn hadn't... If Olwyn hadn't murdered this old king, the the 10 years of tyranny of the Imperial Simulacrum would never have happened. The whole Elder Scrolls arena, the problem wouldn't have happened because the Emperor would have he would have been warned ahead of time. Wow. Butterfly effect there. Like, that's major. This one dude's desire for power, Lord Olowin, ended up allowing Yegartharn to replace the Empire for 10 years. Emperor for 10 years. I didn't realize it was that long either. That's a long time. So it was never completed, Lord Strail held up the letter. It is dated on the day of his assassination in the year 385. Yeah, fuck. 4 years before Yegartharn betrayed his master and began the 10 years of tyranny of the Imperial Simulacrum. Simulacrum means like a representation. So yeah, the Imperial hoax, basically. This is all very interesting, the king barked. But what has it to do with me? The late king's assassination is now a matter of imperial concern, and I have a confession from your royal battle mage, Lord Errol. The king's face lost all color. You miserable worm! No man may threaten me. Neither you nor that whore, nor that letter will ever see the light of day again. Guards! The royal guards unsheathed their blades and pressed forward. As they did so, there was a sudden shimmering of light, and the room was filled with imperial night blades, led by Prosecus. Yeah, they'd been there for hours, lurking invisibly in the shadows. In the name of His Imperial Majesty, Uriel Septim VII, I arrest you. So that's why, interesting. So this is why the Empire helped Gina and Princess Talara out. Because they normally said that the Emperor doesn't mess with the provinces' politics very much, because that's too much interference. But they actually have casus belli. They have reason to interfere here. Because through these actions, the whole empire was thrown into chaos for 10 years. So they're getting revenge. The doors were opened, and the king and queen were led out, heads bowed. Gina told Persecus where he'd most likely find their son, Prince Cylon. The courtiers and nobles who had been in the audience chamber stared at the strange, solemn procession, the king and queen, to their own royal prison. No one said a word. When at last a voice was heard, it startled all. The Lady Gilia had arrived at court. What is happening? Who dares to usurp the authority of the king and queen? Lord Strail turned to Prosecus. We would speak with Lady Agilia alone. You know what needs to be done. Prosecus nodded and had the doors to the throne room closed once again. The courtiers pressed against the wood, straining to hear everything. Though they could not say it, they wanted an explanation almost as much as her ladyship did. Wow. Cool. That was really interesting, too. I'll sell the expensive one, I suppose. Cool. Well, that was some good, enjoyable book reading. I don't know, I had a thought maybe they'll despawn, and I'd be sad. But if they despawn, I'll summon them back in. I'll do some prestidigitation. Now, I kind of want to do some alchemy. What's my alchemy skill at here? It isn't that good, I know. 34. God fucking sucks, honestly. Is there... I'm also just gonna ditch some of this junk I have. Well, not ditch it, but set it down. Excuse me, it's not junk. These are... That feels like an important plot item. I just don't know what to use it for yet, so I'll put it away for now. Sure, I don't need all those probes. I don't even know what a probe is for. Oh well, screw them. I need a key ring. That would be my dream item right now, honestly. That'd be so nice. I don't need that. Damn, look at that key. Hot dog. That's a badass key. I want to put that over here. Display that shit. Yeah. Epic. Okay. I suppose travel lantern. I don't really need that either. Here, I'll put the travel lantern here. Glass lantern is weighs less. Whoa, that's worth 4,000 gold? God damn. Hello? Why is that so expensive? This the skooma pipe. I can go over here. Take a puff. I don't know. Skooma seems like a pretty crazy drug. But I feel like, if you're gonna do drugs, why not at the top of a hill? A beautiful view. I don't know, skooma. Skooma is like cocaine. I'm not. It's like meth, dude. I'm not doing skooma. I feel like that's a bad idea. I literally read a book about skooma addicts. Nah, I will not. Lucien the White Lodge will not do skooma. I mean, maybe. I guess maybe Lucien has a powerful will. My willpower is it's getting there. It's above average, I would say. Why is my agility so low? Probably because I have disease. I should go to a church and try to fix it. What else? Anything else I want to give up here? I have a lot. I'm gonna do some alchemy. I've decided. It's alchemy time. What did I eat? I think I ate my vampire dust. I'm gonna reload. Not that it's that rare, but it's worth $500. Gulp. Yum yum yum. Just eating some fucking vampire dust. Yummy. My favorite. I totally did. Somehow. Okay. So restore fatigue. Let's look for that. Damn. My potion making kind of sucks. Resist poison. Fortify intelligence. That seemed good. Invisibility. I mean, I could make invisibility since I could also sell the diamonds. That might be better. Restore Magica. Frost salts. With a comberry. Yay, I created a potion. Restore health. But I think I kind of remember what restore health was. It was like marshmallow, yeah. Nice. What else? I think some mushrooms, maybe. Pork ball bread. Fortified personality, and what's the other fortified personality? I have all this in a notebook, too. Fresh fiber. Green lichen. Cool. Emerald is restore health. Corpo root. Crab meat, restore fatigue. Chokeweed, restore fatigue. A lot of comberries. Any other? See, I also have these extra, like, there's more question marks. Hackle list, restore fatigue. Oh, that's restore. I want. No, that's good. That's good. Yeah, never mind. I want restore fatigue. I want fortified personality. That's kind of what I'm looking for. Restore health. Marshmallow. Moon sugar. Fortify speed is interesting. Detect key, huh? Yeah, I'm not really sure how you learn these extra skills. I wonder if it's level up your alchemy skill, or if you have to eat them or use them in enough recipes. I feel like I've just kind of gotten them. As in, cure poison. I could maybe make some cure poison. That would actually be nice. Is there any other cure poisons? A glass. That's got to be worth some money. Store fatigue. Salt rice. Fortify Magica. Okay, well that's enough potions probably. Okay, chokeweed and there's crab meat. Cool. I don't even care if they fail. I'm just gonna. I have so many ingredients. I kind of just want to use them, honestly. Oh, look at that. Interesting. That it's highlighted if you can combine it. Oh wow, that kind of changes everything. But I wonder if that's only because I know that both. Yeah, there might be other effects, but they just won't show because I don't know what the two other effects are. But that's nice that it highlights. So you don't. It's not really. Oof. 2 fails, but that's okay. Cool heart. Paralyze, eh? Yeah, but we see that. Okay. Egg. I mean, it's kind of heavy, honestly. Why not burn it? None of my scuttle, though. That's my food. Hell no. Health potions. Yeah, totally. Anything? No, nothing. I kind of have a lot of ectoplasm, actually. Cure poison. Cure poison. There we go. Aw. Damn. He failed. Get out of there. Okay, well. I got, I think, 2 points of alchemy, maybe? Maybe just 1 point even, I don't know. But look at that, I'm almost to another point. Should get more and restore magicka, but it's this the berries are common, the other ingredient isn't. Just gonna keep I have so many of these. Just gonna make a bunch of potions. I'll sell them, I don't even care. I'll keep those because I feel like fortify intelligence potions seem useful. Green herbs. Those are expensive. I could sell those. Palma cuddle. Footy hide. Grave dust is super common. Yeah, I'll take those. Red lichen. I do have some more vampire dust. An ampoule pod. Sure. Bungler's Bane. Burglar's Bane, maybe. That's it. I'll save muck. Maybe I'll need that for a quest or something. Rat meat. Probably not. Hot script jelly. That is used to make blight potions. Sure, I'll save script jelly. Red lichen. I don't know if I actually want. I don't want to use red lichen. Get that out of here. No, my potion failed. They're kind of worth some money. They drain agility. Or resist magicka. I'm gonna save those and see if I can create resist magicka potion later. Oof. Triple fail there. Oh wow. Nothing there. Garhide. That drain fatigue, sure. Yay. I should try creating water breathing potions. That sounds a lot more useful. I wonder if there's any potions with more than many ingredients. If that makes it better. So that's a potion of water walking and drain fatigue. Interesting. Okay, here, my plan, I'm just gonna dump everything in here. Bone meal. Well, that was some good solid alchemy there. Still have all these eraser plumes, which aren't very useful anymore now. I can just cast levitate. Oh, yeah, some epic inventory management here. Boom. I feel like a god with the scroll wheel right now. Need some like epic music for this. Daedra skin. 21st century schizoid man. That's what I feel like right now. Shout out to King Crimson. Okay. Wow, look at that. No more ingredients taking up all my inventory here. Sweet. Table of Daedric alphabets. I still kind of want to try translating that. Put in the notebook for now. Tax record. That can go in the notebook. The Treaty of Bodrum. It's kind of a nice little piece of... That seems that's like a valuable treasure. A historical treaty. Stand right here on my mountain. On my Zion. Damn, I made some shitty potions. I'm honestly gonna sell a lot of these, I think. I kind of barely even touched. What are they saying? I barely touched. What was I saying? I entirely lost track of what I was saying. That's okay. Sometimes that happens. My brain is a mess of different thoughts sometimes. That's okay. That's an awesome wizard staff. Oh, I barely even made a dent in my carry weight. Still very heavy. That's 7 pounds. That's 31 pounds. Okay, but this might make a difference when I put the satchel in here. That's a little better. That's a bigger dent, honestly. The tent. Maybe I'll keep the tent. I don't know. I like the tent. Assuming. The helm of the unseen. I mean, it's worth $1,000, but it's also a treasure, and it's a magical helm. It'll help me remember the adventures I had in the endless library. I don't want to sell it. Wait, I thought I. Whoopsies, I meant to keep the cheap one. There we go. I'll sell the expensive one. There, stacked up. Parts 2 and 4 here. Eventually, I'm going to have the 36 sermons laid out. This will be the place where I will understand it all. Eventually. I'm not going to search them all out right now. But in due time, I will. That's fun. I kind of wanted to do that. I kind of just wanted to read the books, do some alchemy, make a little home base up here. So easy to access. So easy. Okay, I want to go to Margon. Do I have money? I have some money, yeah. I wish to do my friend in Plagiad a favor. Now, I hope, like I said, I really hope those all stay there. All those items. They don't get lost or disappear. But I'm pretty sure, because I've dropped stuff on the ground. I've come back hours later and it's still there.
You may speak.
So it'll be fine. I'm 90% sure. And even if it's not, like I said, I don't care. If stuff is lost to a bug, I have no qualms about prestidigitating the item back into existence using the console. Whoa. What is that?
Same low price.
No, I'm conducting red science, or what am I doing? I'm mathematically proving. I mathematically proved that the bone biter bow existed, and therefore it existed. See, it's canon. I just read a book about how that's a thing. Take me $1. 18 gold.
Where would you like to go?
I would like to go to Margon.
Why walk when you can run?
Yeah, man. So true, so true. Yeah, like I dropped these books here fucking long time ago. They do remain. I was wondering, Almalexia was the virtuous wife of Lord Nerevar and later the consort of what? Time to write that down. So the Nechaman's wife. So the Nechaman. Oh, that's so weird. So Nerevar is Vivek's father? The Hortator is? That's like she married her son. Maybe. Arguably. 'Cause I'm pretty sure the Nechaman's wife, which is spoken about in the 36 Sermons, who's kind of sort of created slash birthed Vivek in an egg or something. I have to reread it. It was very bizarre, but though maybe maybe it was an immaculate conception thing, or Amalexia didn't give birth to Vivek. She just like cared for his egg when he was in an egg, or she did, and it's some wacky stuff. Wouldn't surprise me. That's a very interesting piece of knowledge, though. I'll say that. This Daedra is funny. Is there not a healing altar? I think there actually isn't. I've looked here before. That's too bad. Kind of want to take that book and keep it. Varieties of Faith. It's a useful book. Carrie. I don't have vampirism, do I? No, I just have my agility lowered. Which isn't a big deal. I mean, it could be. It might make it so I can't hit anything. Wouldn't have to have a restore agility potion, do I? Is this the name of the... dude? Tashpriyashabel? Just steal his money. Nice egg in a bowl you got. I couldn't find this in my quest book, but... Kind Arushara's hut. That sounds interesting, actually. Oh, shit. What happened here? It's like someone had a bit too much to drink. Oh, skooma bender. 500 gold. I think I'll put it in my... put it away, though, because if people see me with that, they'll get mad. Skooma. Skooma. Hide that. I'll take one egg just for safekeeping. I've literally had like NPCs be, please bring me an egg. I'd rather have it on me. Hook one. There we go. Damn, didn't have a whole lot of cash there. A paper lantern. Is that way less than my glass lantern? No, same as my glass lantern. It's kind of nice though. The blue light. Is that a nicer? It's kind of awesome actually. It's huge. Sure, I think I like it better than the glass lantern. Just quick comparison. Glass lantern. It's a warmer light. Nah, this is nice, but I kind of like the warm light of the candle. The candle's pretty. Sticking with it. Okay, all the guards are... Oh, my crime has been reported. Out of curiosity, is this place cool? Scrap wood. Scrap wood sounds... It weighed nothing either, so my thought was maybe it's a quest item? No, maybe it was worth nothing. I think it was actually worth nothing. I feel like I've never seen scrap wood, though. It's odd that that was what was in the chest. Part of me feels like it's a quest item. Sometimes quest items have you search for something with a unique name. But, oh well, I won't break into that house. Doesn't feel very worth it. Are you... I sure hope I'm not turning into a vampire. I mean, if I am, that could be fun. Also, who are you? An ash ghoul. Never seen this guy before. He's got a little trunk. Sixth house mace and a sixth house shield. I'm gonna sell it. Feels I've gotten past the point where the economy will be broken by these guys. I kind of want to do spellcrafting too, and spellcrafting takes a ton of money, so oh well. It's a cool shirt. A bunch of eyeballs. I think actually I have seen these enemies before. I guess they have this one. They're just like faceless ghouls, but this one has a little slimy tentacle coming out of it.
Yes,
Creepy.
what do you speak, traveler?
I'm looking for someone whose name I don't remember. I can look in my VOD. Because maybe they're not gonna mention that they're in the Kimono Town. Mabril Gellis, I don't think she's the right person. Nice loot you got there. A loot. I will loot the loot. What is this person's name? Shatter Noonan. Okay. Hello. Gary. Yeah. What's going on in Gary's house? Gary's rich. He's got a major house here. I might keep these gauntlets because I've just been using gloves. Yeah, I would have. Nope, scrap wood. That's a normal item. It's not rare. I think there's some reason I went in here. I don't really remember, but Rings a bell. Might try to chameleon myself here. Open this door. Nice, that worked. Oh yeah, I gotta use wild open. Oh, I was really lucky. Nice. A redware bowl. Bad soul gem. Kill an iron fork. Best weapon in the game. I've got a fork. What you gonna do about it? Okay. Very cool. Crush fiber, fortified personality. That's good. Cool. Okay. I kind of want to get some training in Longblade, honestly. Interesting. So this guy would have given me instructions to Ursulaku Camp. But high ridges lie in the way. Take the trail north to the Foyada Bani Dad. It's like the lava channel. A shipwreck at the seamouth of the ravine is a landmark. Huh. Interesting. Swim east around the headland, past east to the ruins of Asur Nabatashbi Shrine. Avoid Daedra, the prophet aggressive. I didn't go that way, but my way is a bit more direct, I think. Now, and who was down here? Someone? Oh, it was the trader, but he left, I think. Maybe the Ashliner trader. I might be wrong, though. I went somewhere else. Sneak. Little of this, little of that. Miles.
I'm waiting. Go ahead. Is there something? Masera.
Yeah, I don't remember this guy's name, honestly, unfortunately. Smith. I'd like to sell this mace and a shield to you. There you go, my good friend. Yeah, I can sell that, but I won't take it for full price. You do have a lot, though. I'd be getting a pretty good deal. Let's see if I can get a better deal. Okay. Traded those. Oh. Sorry, you seem to be in a bit of a bind there. Stuck in the stairs? My apologies.
Is there something I can do for you?
Yeah, you can move. What spells do you have? It'd be cool to like do some spell crafting and just make a spell that like fortifies all of everything all at once. That'd be really cool. Fortify intelligence. Oh yeah, I was gonna sell a bunch of these crappy potions. Fortify magic, silence. I mean, that seems on self. That doesn't seem very useful. Yeah, these are worth a lot of money. These drain fatigue potions for whatever reason. Really don't know why, but I kind of want to keep the restore potions. They actually are useful at least. Swift swim. I would love to make that. Stangy. Can I pray? I need a temple. Okay, I'm gonna watch a VOD. I wanna find what this dude's name was. I'll be right back. Well, I'll still be here actually. I'm not going anywhere. Going back in time. I think it was this episode. Yeah, episode 14, I met
And she said blood. She has sworn an oath.
Anasi.
Damn, you swore an oath.
Anasi, my good Khajiit friend. Yeah, there was a member of the Kimono Tang telling Anasi that she had to join the Thieves Guild. Or the Kimono Tang. Darren Adrian. He's a Kimono Tang bigwig in Naarmak. Okay. Okay. Uh, well, I had a good time in Margon. I always get those two mixed up, Naarmak and Margon. I even, when I watched the VOD, I even read it that it was Naarmak and remembered that it was this place. Oh,
Is there something you...
I feel silly, but
Yes, what's there?
that's okay. I had a nice time over here. Take me to Nisus, I think. Might be able to get where I want to go. Actually, maybe I should have gone to Ko. Oh, in the meantime, I wanted to go to the temple. Is this the temple? No, the barracks. Temple. Is there even a temple here? Yes. Temple of Nisus. Right, because this is where the mask of Vivek is, I believe. Oh, Weaver! He's back. I can give him stuff too. That's actually useful. He's not the best at following me, but that's okay. I think I just want to go to the top shrine. and have Alm City restoration.
Praise Vivek. Oh no, weakness or fault.
Vivek. Yes. That's Sermon 21. I could start collecting the sermons. I feel like he ain't gonna like me stealing those, though. I'm not gonna worry about that right now. That'll be its own project. I've written down their locations. Is there a way to open this? Yes. Can I pray? Cure poison, cure common disease, cure blight disease. Okay, that's all that does. Cool. So Vivek has, like, they have real power. Not that I didn't think that already, but just wanted to mention that there. That is actual divine energy flowing through me, curing my diseases. It's not a fake religion. I just want the cure, the refresh. Whatever. I'm going to Vivek City probably soonish, so no biggie. Weaver, he's probably gonna get lost. I like Weaver. I'm just not gonna. I love Weaver actually, but if I'm moving too fast for him, it's too bad. Spending a bit of cash on the fast travel here, but ah well, that's okay. Now I am in coal. I could. There's stuff I could do up here too. No, I'm sticking to one thing at a time here. One thing at a time. Hello. You can take me to. Oh, this is. Right. He takes me to Folsheim.
May I help?
Reynold the Pike. Weaver's here. I sort of want. I just want to read. His name one more time. Since I have short-term memory, apparently. It does not want me alt-tabbing for some reason, though. Oh, come on. Fine. I'll find it on my phone. One sec. Ah, my Mac died. Darren Adrian. Darren Adrian. I think he lives in the house. But this is the Adrian Manor. No, it's not. But take a look around either way. It's an interesting aesthetic down here. Red and murdery. This is more Tong related. Yeah. Yeah, more Tong, totally. Darren.
How interesting. A tourist.
I'm not a tourist. There he is. Never heard of her. None of your business if I did. So blow like smoke or I'll spill you like a baby's cup. You must be hard of hearing and soon to be hard of breathing. Oh, good. Yeah, attack me. That's exactly what I wanted. Oh, shit. Get him, Weaver. Get him. Ha. Nice. No chance. Oh, the progress of truth. Isn't that book um cannot read during battle? Who am I battling with? Bound dagger. I already have that, but yeah, this is the book from the mod. It was the clue. Towers Fall. Neat. What other book did he have? He had, oh yeah, Target of Truth. I've read this one. Yeah, it's the final book. It's an interesting book. I don't know, I'll hold on to it for now, I suppose. Be one I could see myself keeping. Well, I killed him. Awesome. Now I sort of want to go to Satan-Ine, and I was thinking I could do this expedition. This could be fun. It'd be an adventure. The siege at Fourth Firemoth. Defeat the Lich Grurn. Yeah, I want to do it. I feel good about it. Take me to Lawad. You can't just take me to Satanin. Why is that a big ask? It's right down the coast. Well, oh well, I'll walk. I'll walk. That's okay. What's this place? A random cave. Hell yeah. No qualms about killing his own kind there. Damn. Weaver does not fuck around. I've already been there. That shipwreck had a bunch of ash statues in its hold. Oh, let's test my audio. Does this sound okay? Let's test my audio. Does this sound okay? It's fine. It's a warble, but oh well. I always have a phase where in my longer streams my microphone runs out of battery. Because I literally, when I started doing this, I went to the store and I bought the cheapest microphone. It was $7, made in China. Yeah, it's not very good. That's okay. Saint Siplu. Kind of intrigued by this random cave for some reason. Holy fuck. Chill out. It was hidden away. I don't know. I'll check it out. Why not? I don't do many of these hidden caves, but... You die. Oh, it is you who cannot escape me. You are trapped here. Hell yeah. Awesome. I'm glad Weaver's back. I'm glad he doesn't just get lost forever. He teleports back to Margon when you lose him. That's a good thing. Yeah, like these, I don't know. A lot of these places look the same. Like this is just the same as some of the other places. But I'm happy to do this. Send him free. Fuck the slave trade. This feels like the same cave as the cave at the beginning of the game. So I'm not going to do too many of these random caves without motivation. But, I don't know, I suppose. Like, it is different. It's not exactly the same, but it's not very different. I don't need that. Third barrier, skooma. Lightning, diamond. Okay. Oh, fuck. Weaver's kind of cracked, honestly. Amulet of Recall. That's worth a lot of money. Could sell that. Kind of a big place, actually. God damn. Weaver. Weaver the Unstoppable here. You look like the boss. Got that big boss energy about you. Well, maybe not. Read that book. Really collecting a lot of lockpicks here. Ooh. Moon sugar. Pearl. Okay. Cute. I like this little shanty shack they have set up here. I'll slip down here. Oh no, we're stuck in the water. I mean, you're from like the Oblivion or something. You're not a normal rat. You're fine. You're chilling. Oh, he went down fast. Yeah, Cloud Cleaver, it's not that bad. I was kind of saying it's getting outclassed. I think against higher level enemies, it's not that great, but there's not that many higher level enemies so far. You know, also in Pelagiad, I will, when I'm there, I'll get my agility cured. Because I want to cure my agility before I go to Fort Firemoth. I feel like fighting a Lich is not going to be the easiest fight. Bet I can do it, though. Yeah, okay. These are some criminals. A lot of smuggling. Restore luck. Huh. Swift swim. Nice. Sanctuary. I don't really know what that does, honestly. Should try to figure that out. Hey, bone guard belt. I already have one of those. Um, okay. Cool. Not terrible loot, honestly. That was worth my time. Awesome. Okay. Oh, fuck. Thank you. Nice. No, come on, get up there. If I could take on that ebony warrior too, he's around here somewhere. I don't think I'm at that point yet. I don't feel ready. I feel like I need to be worthy. I need to become a true warrior, then I can face him. Yeah, Weaver's keeping up. Good for him. Heck yeah. Ow. I think they're in the halfway tavern. Amasi, right? Anasi. Anasi is safe? The bad person is no more? If you get a price on your head for helping Anasi, Anasi calls in all her favors. Gets this fixed. Promise. Anasi thanks you with her hands, her lips, and her heart. You're not just a new friend, Starboy Lucian. You are a good friend. A true friend. Now Anasi can share a gift. A special gift she has found for her true and good friend. Anasi thanks you again and again. Look what Anasi found. Isn't it pretty? And it is just your size. You will look so fine. Anasi is proud to have such a fine-looking friend. And look! What a surprise! Inside these clothes, what do I find but a book? A very special book. A book! You know me too well. Anasi, you are truly a true friend. A book Anasi knows her friend will like. What book is it? Oh my god, you gave me one of the 36 sermons. Thank you. And some extravagant outfit. Yes, my true and good friend. Anasi always has things to share with a true and good friend. These things are not always happy, not always good. But true and good friends share everything, good and bad, yes? So still, you will share a gift, share a care? After you are so good to Anasi, Anasi is ashamed to ask. And Anasi feels strange telling her good friend this thing. But Anasi is a mate. Once Anasi loved him very much. But now this mate is a slave to Skooma. Anasi no longer loves him. But once one has been in your blood, there is shared blood forever. Anasi begs him to abandon the Skooma, but he will not. Anasi knows not what to do. Can you help Anasi? Can you persuade this foolish maid to give up his Skooma? I'll try. I will definitely try, my good friend. Anasi understands all too well. Anasi has tried and failed. Cure Skooma addict? It can't be done. But Anasi sees something in a true and good friend, something that says the things that can't be done might be done. And it gives Anasi hope. Anasi's mate is called Jadanar, and he lives where he can in St. Ohm's Canton. Please find him and persuade him to give up the sugar. There's no cure for the Skooma addict. All Khajiit know this, but things we all know are true. Sometimes they are not true after all. Yes, I agree. Speed? I could pay to level my speed up. Pay cheap trainer. Yeah, a good friend. Let's spar. Oh, she even said, good friend, this is an honor to train with you. It's an honor for me as well. Might rent a room here. $10 gold. Okay, 5 stats and speed. That's a That's something. Yay, okay. Glug. Yes, City Face. You know what? Thank you. I've been collecting those books. I have read that one, but still, it was a good... an excellent gift. Now, you're part of the Mehrunes Dagon cult. Hmm. Now, I do want to... but I'm going to do this first, because I'm going to Vivek for the main quest anyways. Right? Yeah, I should talk to the dissident priests. Oh, I should also report back to Caius. Kind of forgot about that. I never did that, but whatever the case, I want to do this first. Fort Firemouth. I know I do tend to jump around a lot, not just focused on one quest, but it kind of makes sense in this game. I feel like the main quest, you know, like I'm becoming this prophetic figure. Actually, I have to do things. I have to accomplish things. I can't. I'm not going to get anywhere just by saying, "Oh, I'm the Nerevarine. I fit the prophecy." You know, like I want to become a hero. And really, my goals as a character are to learn about this world and discover its mysteries. That's what's motivating me to play.
What is this report?
Or not to play, it's what's motivating my character. That's the right word for that. Want some goodies? Mystery of Talara Part 4. What else would you want? Epic. Okay. Aha, I forgot. I was gonna restore my frickin' agility. I wouldn't happen to have any ingredients that restore agility, would I? Bone meal, restore agility, I have one. Because I'm silly and I forgot to... Oh. Only one ingredient. I forgot to go to the church. That's annoying. You heal my agility, please.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
Let's see, excise office. There's no apothecary in town, is there? I could just pay for the Silt Strider, I suppose. Fine.
We make a special trip.
I'll waste money. It's okay. What's that sound? Sounds like people are casting electricity spells. It's just the sky, thick with ozone. Oh, this one I could just go upstairs to receive the blessing. I remember that. Yeah. Right? Yes. Woohoo! There we go.
Do you have
Fortify speed. That could be good. There, I have a Telvanni bug mask. I'm gonna try that on the Redoran. Actually. Wait. There we go. That's what I'm trying to do. Cool. Free actions. Cure paralyzation on self. How do you cast it, though, if you're paralyzed? That's my question. I mean, should I buy that, though? That does seem useful. I don't know. Cure skooma addict. I have not heard that there's a cure for skooma addictions. The Khajiit themselves say there is no cure. They should know. There's a book I have heard, Confessions of a Dunmer Skooma Eater. I've read the book. It's going to see a memoir of a Dunmer woman who overcame her addiction to skooma. This book praises skooma and says that skooma addicts are not necessarily foolish or evil. Yeah. I liberally read that book in Joe Bosch's Rare Books, where he's telling me it is. That could be Thainlin Velis at the Council Club over by the Stilt Strider. I heard that Ninetails the Argonian killed him. Well, that's the rumor that's going around. It's not true though. Yeah, the final monster. More like balls. Crazy shit. Who you? Oh, you're the... I joined the temple here, I think. Okay, but I'm excited. I think I can finally persuade this fellow to give me his Redoran helm. I mean, I have the Telvanni bug mask and 2 fortified personality potions. I'm the most charming motherfucker. East of Valenwood.
may speak?
Maybe. Or I guess, no, intimidating. I want to intimidate this guy. I want to taunt him.
Why do you disturb me?
Okay, where's the bug mask here? 103 personality. I stole it fair and square. Dude, oh my god. This guy. I have 103 personality and he's still... Still not taking the bait. The thing is, I want to make him attack me too. I don't feel like I need to be charming to say mean things to him. Okay, I'll drink it. So now it's 103. What if I fortify my personality? 125. Dude. How the hell do you get this helmet? My personality is off the Richter scale. That's an interesting analogy. Off the Richter scale. That means my personality is an earthquake. Yeah. What do you do? 146 personality. Oh, it worked. Fine, take the stupid helm, but you're a mama's boy, and so is your stupid founder. Ha, bitch. She told me to make him attack me, though, too. Which I couldn't figure out how to do that. Couldn't figure it out, but I'll take it. I don't even care that I spent all those potions. That was worth it. I overcame that weird obstacle. Oh, I already forgot his name. I was gonna check the name of the guy that... I think it started with a T. Um... Delane Dallas, yeah. No, I think he's the murderer. I have a strong feeling. Okay, back to Satanine. Same low price. Yeah, you're not too pricey. I like your pricing pretty well. Can I? I can. Awesome. Silumdar. Sailor and Spearman of the Marm Legion. Right, fourth Fire Moth, crawling with skeletons. The Ebony Mine is also controlled by the Horde. The Lich Grurn is hiding somewhere, controlling the undead. Nor do you know if he has connections to any remaining followers of Yeagar Tharn. Interesting. One of the lieutenants has been known to sink a Navy vessel with a storm. And what can he do if the lieutenant can sink a Navy vessel? Okay, so we'll walk the rest of the way. Am I ready for this? Dude, I don't even know if I'm ready for this. My sneak is not high. I know I said I was going to do this, but I don't feel strong enough. Also, I think this is mainland content. I mean, maybe not, but I feel like it is. It feels mainland. That's my instinct. I'm sorry. After all that, I chicken out. He sounds really strong, and they're like asking me to sneak. I want to be able to do it properly, and my sneak skill is just not high enough. Like, it sucks. I will go back to Balmora, where I just was, in fact. Yep. Gotcha. But I realized I didn't talk to Caius Casadas. I also wasted money teleporting. I mean, fast traveling here when I could have recalled. Those were the good old days, eh? Believe it or not, I was an apprentice once too, but that was a long time ago. Really? You were? You should tell me about it. I want to hear about it. Meramilos is the distant priest who have records of Ashland and Nerevarine prophecies, and she has an idea of how we might get a look at them. The Emperor and his counselors say of the appearance of satisfying the conditions of the Nerevarine prophecy. I'm still skeptical. Yeah. You have spoken with Sulmatol and Nivani Mesa, and from what they say, it sounds like you could really be the Nerevarine. That's just incredible. But I'll have to get used to the idea. Let me try to get word to Marimilo. Maybe she can find out whether the distant priests have any lost prophecies. But in the meantime, I have a very tough assignment for you. Do you think you're ready? Ready for anything? Don't get overconfident. But it so happens that I agree. You're ready. But just in case, I'm going to give you 400 drakes. Before you head out, make sure you outfit yourself with some healing potions, new gear, a little training, whatever you think you need most. And remember, if you get in trouble, back off, rest up, and go back fresh. Don't get cocky. I think this will be a tough one. Here's your mission. Fort Buckmoth sent a patrol to Narmak hunting smugglers with 6th House connections. They found a 6th House base, a 6th House shrine, and a 6th House priest named Dagoth Garis. Speak to Champion Reza Pulia at Fort Buckmoth, and she'll tell you about the patrol and the 6th House base. Your orders: find that 6th House base, kill Dagoth Garis, and bring me a full report on the base. Champion Reza Pulia at the Fort Buckmoth says the patrol found a 6th House base in a cave the locals call Ilunibi. However, only the one trooper who escaped to report has died of corpus disease. Before he died, the trooper reported fighting with monsters and cultists, and something about a powerful 6th House priest called Dagoth Garis. But go talk to Reza Pulia at Fort Buckmoth. She'll have all the details. Fort Buckmoth is the Imperial Legion's garrison for Redoran District. The fort lies south of Aldrune, a short walk down from Aldrune's south gate. Cool. You know what I wish to do? I wish to... No, I didn't even talk to you. I want to help Anasi's friend. Fuck the prophecy of the fate of the world. I want to help my good friend. My true friend. Exquisite is better than extravagant. Yeah. But I appreciated her gift anyways. So I will go to Vivek. St. Olm's district, I'm looking for Jadon, I think his name was. Actually, I should, I want to go to Jabashi's Rare Books. I believe that's here in the Foreign Quarter. Because I get the feeling he's gonna ask for that book. That'd be my instinct. It's back here, right? Yeah. I like Jabashi. Sneak, that'd be good to train. Where is it? Testimony of a skooma addict, right? This is an interesting book. You can barely make out words
Move along.
in that book. So I feel like it does say something. What is this one? Look upon the face of Boethia and wonder. Raise your arms so that Boethia may look on them and bestow a blessing. Know that battle is a blessing. Know that death is an eventuality. Know that you are dust in the eyes of Boethia. Long is the arm of Boethia, and swift is the blade. Deep is the cut, and subtle the poison. Worship, O faithful. Pray your death is short. Worship, O faithful. Pray your death is quiet. Worship, O faithful. Worship the glory that is Boethia. Into battle strides the Daedra prince, blade at the ready to cleave the unworthy. I don't remember reading that. It's kind of a neat picture. Boethia looks very heroic. Got a cape. Everything. You do have this book, right? I didn't see it. Khajiit know there's no way to cure for a skooma addict. And maybe Khajiit know things that are not true. You should read Confessions of a Dunmer Skooma Eater. Jabba should have a copy for sale. In good condition, very reasonable. Oh, I want to talk to him about the lamp.
Good hunting.
My guy, I will... You honor me. Lamp? They are brother to fellow abolitionists. Yeah, okay. Oh, I love your mustache. You look awesome. Confessions of a Dunmer Skooma Addict. You know, since I like you, I will buy your book. I'm not going to steal from you. I have stolen from you already, I will admit, but we're bros. It's okay. Here you want... Did I? I did steal the Progress of Truth from you. I did steal that, but not that copy. Guess he thinks I stole that copy. Whatever. Good self-servant 30. But whatever. I'm just gonna pay the cost. I think I remember it saying like you have to acknowledge the problem and not shame. Like you have to overcome your self-despising. Yes, skooma addiction is not necessarily a sign of moral or personal weakness. Because anyone can get addicted to skooma, basically. It doesn't mean that you're like this horribly pathetic person. Because that belief is only going to lead you to more heavily abuse the drug. If you like think that you're weak, you know, you're not going to feel good about yourself and you're going to do more drugs. But if you realize that, oh no, I am actually, there's nothing really wrong with me. I'm just a normal person who happened to make the choice to use skooma. And skooma, just by its nature, is an addictive drug. And it's not my fault that I mean, it's my fault for taking it, but it's not my fault for getting addicted to it, because that's just the nature of skooma. I think that's the argument that book is trying to make, which I think that's a really good view to take for drug addicts. Like, these aren't the, you know, doesn't necessarily mean these people are like total degenerate failures. Like, you just made a bad choice and then you get taken over by that. And I think a good way to get out of it is by believing that, oh, realizing that it's not you. You're actually, there's nothing wrong with you. It's the drug. So, what was his name? again? Jadan, I think. Jadaner. He lives in St. Om's Canton. He lives where he can.
You may speak.
He said he lives where he can. I think he maybe lives in the underworks. I kind of remember seeing a Khajiit down there a while ago when I was here. So that would make sense. Want some Cyrodiilic brandy? Um, cool. I want to talk to... He might even be down here. The guy in the... There's another bookstore. Oh, here he is. Jadaner. Hello. Jadaner does not understand. What good is a book? I do not want this book. But Jadaner can see you have a good heart. Jadaner is sorry for what he says. Jadaner will take this book and will read it. And you return to Anasi and tell her Jadaner is sorry. Jadaner forgives her, and Jadaner will always have Anasi in his heart. But our bond is broken now, for better or worse, and we must each find our old way from this cold time and hard place. Honestly, a really good way to take an ended relationship. Like, it's not working out, but you wish each other well in your ways of life, you know? Jadana has no trade. Once had a trade before the sugar. Jadana remembers. Everything was different before the sugar. Yeah, it's the sugar. It's not you. You're a great fellow. I think it might be on the other side. Maybe, or no, it's not in this canton. I'm getting mixed up. I think it's in the foreign quarter.
Outlander, what do you want?
What do you want? My only thought is that I could get a hint, because this involves, I pretended to be this Robin Hood hero, the quest I'm talking about now. And yeah, okay. And so I stole this guy's locket back, and I wanted to give it back to him. Oh, okay. Got my train of thought interrupted there. But I was never informed where this guy Lervu lives. So I thought I'd at least ask. Because he maybe mentioned it, and it was just one of those things that was mentioned, and you're supposed to remember. Or to note down. But I must have just assumed it would be in the journal. Hello, Ordinator. Ordinate me. I dare you. If you can. Speed, intelligence, personality. I could probably invest some the personality here. Did you move away?
Yes, Outlander?
6 in a personality? Cool. Cool. Yeah, canal works. I think this should be right. I hope. Yes?
What do you need?
Maybe? Maybe not. It was a secret room. But I think this is the right area. Bookseller. Here it is. Here it is. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't know. I just was at a bookseller.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
Yeah, and there's this secret room back here that I found.
Please join me.
Crazy Legs Arantano. Go to Saturday tomorrow. You'll find Big Helen at Dirty Muriel's Corner Club. It's quite a place. Hello. Phil C. Save the Wheel of Time. Thank you. It's good to be in Morrowind. Is that referencing the Wheel of Time series? I would assume. Maybe even the bad TV show? I've read the first two books. It's really a really great series. I'm gonna finish it sometime. I've heard it gets better and better too. But yeah, thanks for stopping by. How's your day or evening going? So Forrest has been in, yeah, right. That has to do with the lamp. So they're involved in the Moriton. Yeah, I mean, I guess the show, I only saw a few episodes. I remember I enjoyed the beginning of the show, and I felt the casting was very strong. And then I don't remember which episode it was, but they just I don't know. I remember they added a bunch of stuff that wasn't in the book, and it just felt so unnecessary. I don't know. I just get a little annoyed when a book is so good, and then a show just decides to add a bunch of irrelevant content that's like not in the book, or they change the. I don't know. I mean, maybe that's just you like one story one way. That's always how adaptations go. They change stuff. Yeah, I really do want to read it too sometime and actually finish it. I'd probably start over since it's been a few years since I've read The Eye of the World. But I don't know, maybe I'd give the show another chance sometime. I just woke up. Wow, it's the middle of the night for me, so different times. You were to return the Lervu locket. Take it to Brainus, Lervu, and Aldrune. Yes, that's all I wanted to know. Mr. Lervu lives in Aldrune. Yeah, right? Too many side plots that were like totally irrelevant and not in the book. I didn't even know they made season 2 and 3. That's good. That's great to know, actually. I should maybe I'll watch them. Well, I would probably read the book first because I guess it goes beyond what I've read. But that's good to know. I should talk to my friend. Is really, I mean, The Wheel of Time is his favorite book. That's That's why I've read it in the first place, because he was raving about it. And I think he gave up on the show really quickly because he felt the same way I did. But good to know that it gets better. It's not hard to find, but it doesn't have to be. It's very well guarded, and they don't take kindly to trespassers. Oh, I've been to the Dren Plantation. Gordol the Scrivener. I think a Scrivener means like a burglar? A lockpicker? Just gonna Google that word real quick. I don't really remember what that means. Oh, and it's like a clerk or a scribe. Never mind. Not a burglar. That's his cover job, I suppose. And almost there. Look for him at the Limping Scrib Tavern. I'm assuming that's somewhere in the mainland. I'm playing with the Tamriel rebuilt mod, so there's the whole mainland of Morrowind. Or I don't know. I think it's the whole thing yet, but that's the goal eventually, is for the mod to add in the whole mainland. I haven't been there yet, but I'm excited to check it out. Season 2 is book mostly. Season 3 is mostly book 4. And, oh, they skipped book 3. Interesting. So they're already on book 5. Yeah, I definitely want to read the book first. I don't want to watch it. Even if the show is good, I just know the books are so classic and great that I'd want to kind of experience the story the way Robert Jordan wanted it to be told, I guess, before I watched the show. Yeah, I'm actually not using Open Morrowind. I'm just playing. I just modded the basic Morrowind game. I've heard Open Morrowind was easier, but I don't know. I kind of wanted a somewhat more vanilla experience. I didn't add that many mods, just a few different minor ones. It was a bit of a hassle, I suppose, to mod it, but not too bad. And I kind of enjoy modding. It's fun, besides solving all the bugs. That part's annoying, but... But it's beautiful. I increased the draw distance. The default draw distance in Morrowind is like... I mean, you probably know. I'm assuming you've played the game. But it's really low. You can hardly see shit. Yeah, I am. I'm kind of going here and there. I haven't been like focusing down one single quest line, but currently I'm doing the Thieves Guild quests, the Mages Guild quest line. I joined House Redoran, so I've been doing some favors for them in Aldruin, and I've been going through the main quest as well. I just went up to the Urshilaku camp and underwent the trial of the Nerevarine. And I was given the 7 visions of the incarnate. So assuming these are what I will fulfill if I am to be the Nerevarine. I guess I am yet to prove myself, but yeah, I'm really interested. I was saying earlier that I'm especially interested in the 7th trial, that my mercy will free the cursed false god. So I know to be the tribunal, and I don't want any spoilers about really anything that I don't know yet, but I think that's gonna be really interesting because I know they're like that's Vivek and Amlexia and Sothasil. I think because this is an Ashlander prophecy, and they believe that the tribunal are false gods. Yeah, the religious stuff is super interesting in this game. When did you first play Morrowind? Where am I going right now? I guess I'll go to Aldruin, because I'll turn in the Redoran helmet and the Clairvoud locket. Yeah, I like that. So I think what I'll do, I will fast travel, just recall back to Balmora. Except I suck at whatever kind of spell that is. Mysticism. Yeah, I suck at mysticism. And then... Oh, I'm already here. The Schildstrader. Take me to Aldrin. Oh, interesting. So you played Morrowind before Skyrim. Cool. That'd be an interesting experience. I had the opposite. Skyrim was one of the first, I guess, real big games I had ever played. Um, I played so much Skyrim. And then I played a little bit of Oblivion, and now finally, years and years later, I'm doing Morrowind. But I really like Morrowind. I mean, I love Skyrim, but Morrowind's so much more creative. Like, the world feels... It's a unique vision, and I enjoy how there's less hand-holding. Some of the systems are just kind of interesting, and it's got that old school idiosyncratic design, which is cool to me. Even though sometimes it can be frustrating, but it's fun. Oh, you did play Oblivion as well. Nice, nice. I never finished Oblivion. I played a decent amount of it. I remember I loved the Shivering Isles DLC. That was so great with Sheogorath, and the Dark Brotherhood quest line was awesome too. But I got kind of bogged down in the main quest. I don't know. I stopped playing for whatever reason, but sometime I would like to go back and finish it. Yeah, okay. I was gonna go return the Redoran Master Helm to the giant crab. The Redoran are so cool. I love when they live in a giant, ancient crab shell. They have awesome outfits too. They're well, let me find one of their guards, but I like their like long swords and capes.
Is there something?
Yeah. Yeah, they got their skirts and their swords. I guess like a kilt kind of thing. I'm not sure what to describe that besides a dress. I got the Founder's Helm. That guy. He really wanted to keep that helm. I had to drink 3 fortified personality potions in order to get it. Good work, Starborn Lucian. You have recovered the Founder's Helm and have not brought shame upon Redwood House. Will you give me the helm now? I will. Thank you. You handled Alvis Terry well and did not shame our house. Awesome. Can I advance? I'm a llama. Woohoo. Oh, you mean when one of the guys gets stuck in a corridor? Yeah, I totally know what you mean. That's so annoying. Yeah. And you have to, I don't know, spam jump or honestly, if that happens and I'm genuinely like stuck, I've just done a little bit of phasing through reality with some no clipping. I ain't got time for that. Okay, Julian Phelan needs help with their guards again. Sounds like trouble with bandits. Again? I already helped her guards. I guess there's more trouble. It happens, especially further from the law. Usually the bandits are outcast Ashlanders. Go talk to Julian Phelan again. She might be able to tell you where bandits are. Remind me where she was? West out of Aldrune and take the road towards Nisus. When you go into the hills, take the left fork to the southwest. I remember where she is. She's like... So Nisus is... I think she's like here or something. Maybe up here. one more time with the instructions. So west, road towards Nisus, then left. Yeah, southwest. Okay. Yeah, I'll figure that out. Yeah. No, I'm normally not a. I don't use the cheesy methods or anything like that, but it's when the game cheeses you, you gotta cheese the game. Thank you. Yeah, good luck on your food run. I hope you get some good stuff. Appreciate you stopping by. Also, oh my god, chill out. These guys, they always attack you in the middle of the city, like where all the guards. This is a terrible place to stage an ambush. Ooh, exquisite ring. $24. Love to dub it. Um, Hlurvu lived in Aldrune. I don't remember where he said he lived, but sometimes my memory is. Well, it's sometimes it's really good. It's just with like little details, like which part of Aldrune a random guy lives in. I forget. It's one of these houses, though. Brainus Hurlervu. I found him. There he is. Is is that my locket? This is my locket. Where'd you get this? In the name of the Bull Malagmar, I return this to you. That's me. I don't know what that means, but thank you. Woohoo.
3 blessings.
I've hidden it well. Good. Do I have a disease again? I wonder if I have a vampirism. Okay, I wanna go find this woman. The Gar Herder. Wow. It's Ash Storm from the Red Mountain. Oh, Buckmoth Legion Fort. I'm here. Actually, let's talk to this. Do the main quest. What a nice coincidence. Where's the door? This way? Yes. Hello.
Let's hear it.
Oh, I'm poor. I've heard of corpus disease before, but never seen it. The trooper's flesh was swollen and covered with growths. His bones twisted and lost their shape. Shaping arts. He spoke to himself as if in a dream. We didn't recognize him at first except for his clothing and armor. The fort chaplain tried spells and potions, but couldn't cure the disease. He died soon after he reached the fort. Didn't realize how fast corpus kills. It sure wasn't pretty. The trooper seemed shaken. I'm a little worried myself, to tell you the truth. Yup. Julian Fallon's cottage. Yeah, I know Narmok. I've been there. Ilunibi. That's what the dead trooper calls the sea caverns where we found the Sixth House base. It's not on your map and no one here has heard of it. Maybe the locals in Narmok can tell you where to find it, or you may have to search for it yourself. Only one trooper returned. He died after horribly disfigured with corpus disease and out of his wits. Yeah. He spoke of a cavern on the coast called Ilunibi.
They fought with cultists and disfigured man-beasts, corpus monsters. They fled the attackers, got lost in the caves. Then they ran to a half-man creature named Dagoth Garrus. This Dagoth Garrus slew the rest of the patrol, but spared the one trooper. He told the trooper he was being spared so he might tell others that the sleeper awakes, and the sixth house has risen, and Dagothur is lord, and I am his priest, and all be one with him in the flesh. The trooper awakened outside the caves and returned here. We couldn't recognize him and didn't respond to questions. Just kept rambling on like a madman until he died.
What is this about?
Well, shit.
Can you just keep moving? Ever read?
Take like 1 diamond, how about? Cool.
What's this about?
Okay. Well, that seems simple enough. It's on the coast. Or I could really just go looking for, just go to Narmak, I suppose. I'd find my answers there. Now the Gar Herder, she's over here somewhere. She's near Narmak. I remember going by this place. Yeah, it's north of Caldera for sure. There was something in Caldera I could do too. I think the orc, there's an orc who wanted me to do him a favor in town or something, or give his gift to somebody in town. I don't quite remember what it exactly was. Pretty sure it's over here. Yeah, here's a Gar. Look at those windows, they're flickering. There's a fire inside or something. Who are you, Slovar Horsemouth? Are you one of the bandits?
You choose to share your time.
Never mind. This is not. I think I'm a little too soon. Further north, maybe? She's totally close by. There she is. There she is. Or no. Ancestral tomb. Never mind. Did say the road to Nisus, right? Nisus, this way. Um, hmm. Yeah, more lost than I thought. Who are you? Oh yeah, the shirts. Right, he had me deliver those shirts. I do remember that. That was funny. Good dunk, good dunk. Ah, this seems right, maybe? I don't know. Maybe not. I'm lost. It's my journal. Take the road towards Isis. When you go to the hills, take the left fork to the southwest. Take the right path, and at the next fork, you should see your gar straight ahead. So, Aldrune to Nisus. If it's this way, take the southwest at the right fork. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Hello, it's K Larichard, 78. How's it going? I'm doing great. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. It's Kayla Richard. K Larichard. Interesting. That was an interesting interpretation of the name. I'm assuming it's not that. Kayla Richard makes more sense. But how's your day or night, or whatever time it is?
I can
Dusk or
spare a
dawn
few
going?
moments, if you care to talk.
Hello, I've heard you have been having trouble with bandits. The bandits have only tried to get my gar and those of the other herders nearby. The bandits came from the south last time. They led off one of my best gar that way. I checked south of here to see if there are any caves or tomes that the bandits could be hiding in. I will. South. You know what? I get the feeling I know what tomb this is going to be. In fact, mere moments ago, I was, yeah, looking at some gars hanging outside of a tomb. I thought this was your house, but it's probably full of bandits. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna drink one of the restore fatigue potions that I made earlier today. Oh, blighted rat. No, thank you. I should just kill this thing. I don't want to get a disease. Good. Yeah, these always seem to just have ash salts in them. Or grave dust, excuse me. Red rare candle. Ooh, a diamond. I'll take a comberry. Other restore intelligence could be useful. Well, no bandits so far, but huh, the Book of Rest and Endings. I haven't read that one actually. Oh, it's interesting. It's short. The pages of the Book of Rest and Endings are filled with obscure bits of cult mumbo jumbo. The ritual for ending of Rathman. From 50 fathers frozen in slave past. Rip from their wraith loom, sunder the life weave, lock tight in earth grip, hold firm in grave fast. That's some beautiful occult poetry right there. I'm actually gonna take a picture of that one. So the Wrathmen will meet their end. So they're from 50 fathers, frozen in slave past. Rip from the Wraith Loom. The Ghost Gate. Maybe. This is about rest and endings, like all the souls that depart. And in Morrowind, at least, many souls that have died, many ancestors, this is an ancestral tomb, and many souls have been used in the gate surrounding the Red Mountain. And you could say the gate is, since it's like a loom of souls, it like sews them together. I guess the loom is the machine that makes that does the weaving. It's not the weave itself, but slave past also makes me think like these souls, these ancestor spirits are enslaved maybe in the Ghost Gate. Sunder the life weave. I mean the life weave. Is that what's being made with the Wraith Loom? Is the life weave? Lock tight in earth grip. Lock tight in earth grip. I wonder if that could mean the Red Mountain and Dagothr is locked tight in earth grip. I might be speculating a little too much. And this also is the ritual for ending of a Wrathmen. I don't know what Wrathmen means, but interesting. This looks like a sermon was recently read here. All these chairs. People are listening to the sermon. Oh shit. This is kind of weird. Yeah, I guess these are bandits. Yeah, what about... How about now? Oh, I got a Daedric battle axe. Not so easy anymore. What you... The spell is so good. Oh my god. Look, I guess they were just some basic bandits. Also, bug lamp. I gotta take that. That's awesome. I've never seen that before. I'm putting that on my hill. Guide to Balmora. I think I've read that already. Yeah. Yeah, I've already read this. Okay. Go back. You can hear the spirits. Scroll of Flame Guard. Don't talk me. That. I'm reading Daedric. That's what it sounds like. Totally. 3 gold. What's this? I'm sorry, it's Kayla Richard. I appreciate you watching, but I don't wanna buy your art. I'm sorry. Well, I don't know. That's so many people ask for that. It's like some scam. I don't know if it's a scam. I don't know if who actually says yes to that, really. It's a little annoying, but oh well. It's not a big deal. Okay. Halgrid's Tale by Tavi Jomio. I think the greatest warrior who ever lived. Oh, I've read. This is Shiomara. These are these storytellers. I've read another story by them. I don't remember exactly which one it was. It was the story about the guy who turned his servants' bones into armor, and then their ghosts wanted their bones back, so they stole his bones. And this evil master of a manor, of like a castle, well, they found him, and he was folded up like a suit, just a suit of skin, no bones. But he deserved it. Okay, time to read a book. Gripping content here. But no, I find it fun, so I'm gonna do it. I think the greatest warrior who ever lived had to be Vilis Nemenis, offered Chiamara. Name one other warrior who had conquered more territory. Tiber Septim, obviously, said Halgard. He wasn't a warrior. He was an administrator, a politician, said Garaz. I don't know about that. I mean, it depends if you believe the Archerian heresy or not. Because Tiber Septim was supposedly Talos. It would shout people into dust. Unless it was just the Underking. And Tiber Septim was... the whole thing was a hoax. And besides, acreage conquered can't be final means of determining the best warrior. How about skill with the blade? There are other weapons than blades, objected Chiamara. Why not skill with an axe or bow? Who is the greatest master of all weaponry? I can't think of one greatest master of all weaponry, said Halgard. Balaxus of Agia Nero in Blackmarsh was the greatest wielder of a lance. Ernse Lervu of the Ashlands is the greatest master of the club I've ever seen. Yeah, Lervu, that's a Dunmer name. The greatest master of the katana is probably an Akaviri warlord we'd never heard of. True, probably. As far as archery goes, Pellinal Whitestrake supposedly conquered all of Tamriel. Oh, I've heard of Pellinal Whitestrake. Is he the one who they say is from the future or something? He's maybe an automaton? Okay, I'm actually interested in this. Pellinal Whitestrake supposedly conquered all of Tamriel by himself, interrupted Chiamara. That was before the First Era, said Garaz. It's probably mostly myth. That was in the Mythic era. Okay, interesting. But there are all sorts of great warriors of the modern eras. No, tell me about Pellinal Whitestrake. I want to hear about how he was from the future. The Camoran usurper, the unknown hero who brought together the Staff of Chaos and defeated Yegar Tharn. That's the protagonist of Elder Scrolls Arena, I think? Yeah, I was talking about him earlier, yeah. We can't declare an unknown champion as the greatest warrior. What about Nander Bereid, the Empress Kataria's champion, suggested Chiamara. They said he could use any weapon ever invented. But what happened to him? Smiled Giraz. He was drowned in the Sea of Ghosts because he couldn't get his armor off. Call me overly particular, but I think the greatest warrior in the world should know how to take armor off. It's kind of hard to judge ability to wear armor as a skill, said Chiamara. Either you have basic functionality in a suit of armor, or you don't. That's not true, said Halgard. There are masters in that as well. People who can do things while wearing armor better than we can out of armor. Have you heard of Hlalu Passaroth, the king's great-grandfather? I guess since they call him the king, that might mean that they live in Morrowind. Because they're saying the king, you know. And I'm assuming Hlalu Passaroth was once one of Morrowind's kings. Maybe? Or no, not. Hlalu Passaroth was the king's great-grandfather. Still, probably in Morrowind. Chiamara and Garaz admitted that they had not. This was hundreds and hundreds of years ago, and Passaroth was the ruler of a great estate which he had won by right of being the greatest warrior in the land. It's been said, and truly, that much of the house's current power is based on Passaroth's earnings as a warrior. Every week he held games at his castle, pitting his skill against the champions of the neighboring estates, and every week he won something. His great skill wasn't in the use of weaponry, though he was decent enough with an axe and a long sword, but in his ability to move quickly and with great agility, wearing a full suit of heavy mail. There were some who said that he moved faster while wearing armor than he did out of it. Some months before this story begins, he had won the daughter of one of his neighbors, a beautiful creature named Mena, who he had made his wife. He loved her very much, but he was intensely jealous, and with good reason. She wasn't very pleased with his husbandly skills, and the only reason Mena never strayed was because Passeroth clipped a close eye on her. She was, to put it kindly, naturally amorous and resentful of her position as a prize. Honestly fair. Very fair. Wherever he went, he always brought her with him. At the games, she was placed in a special box so that he could see her, even while he competed. Maybe, care about your wife. But his real competition, though he didn't know it, was from a handsome young armorer he also had won at one of his competitions. Mena had noticed him, and the armorer, whose name was Terran, had certainly noticed him. Had certainly noticed her. This has all the makings of a dirty joke, Halgerd, said Shiomara with a smile. I swear that is entirely true, said Halgerd. The problems facing the lubbers was, of course, that they could never be alone. Perhaps because of this, it became a burning obsession to both of them. Terran decided that the best time for them to consummate their love was during the games. Mena feigned illness so she didn't have to stay in the box, but Passeroth visited the sick room every few minutes between fights, so Terran and Mina could never get together. It got crazy. The sound of Passeroth's armor clunking up the stairs to visit his sick wife gave Terran the idea. He crafted his lord a new suit of armor, strong and bright and beautifully decorated. For his purposes, Terran rubbed the leg joints with Luca dust, so the more he sweated and the more he moved them, the more they'd stick together. After a little while, Terran figured Passeroth would be able to walk very quickly, and wouldn't have enough time in between fights to visit his wife. But just in case, Terran also added bells to the legs, which rung loudly when they moved, so the couple would be able to hear him coming in plenty of time. When the games commenced the following week, Mena feigned illness again, and Terran presented his lord with the new armor. Passeroth was delighted with it, as Terran hoped he would be, and donned it for his first fight. Terran then stole upstairs to Mina's bedchamber. All was silent outside as the two began to make love. Suddenly, Mina noticed a peculiar expression on Terran's face, and before she had a chance to ask him about it, his head fell off at the neck. Damn. Passeroth was standing behind him with his axe in hand. How did he get upstairs so quickly, with his leg joints gummed up? And didn't they hear the bells ringing? Asked Gareth. Well, you see, when Passeroth realized he couldn't walk on his legs very quickly, he walked on his hands. I don't believe it, laughed Shiomara. What happened next? Asked Gareth. Did Passeroth kill Mina too? No one knows exactly what happened next, said Halgerd. Passeroth didn't return for the next game, nor for the next. Finally, at the fourth game, he returned to fight, and Mina appeared in the box to watch. She didn't appear to be sick anymore. In fact, she was smiling and had a light flush to her face. They did it, cried Shiomara. I don't have all the salacious details, except the fact that after the battle it took 10 squires 13 hours to get Passeroth's armor off because all the Luca dust mixed with sweat. I don't understand. You mean he didn't take his armor off when they... But how? Like I said, replied Halgerd, this is a story about someone who's more agile and accomplished in his armor than how to defend. Now that's a skill, said Gareth. Okay. How much armor? I'm not even gonna speculate on what was going on there. Not quite Helena White Strike level of intrigue there, but hey, that was fun. Okay, I killed the bandits. Your guards are safe once more.
Greetings, Outlander. I think I've heard of you before.
Well, I guess I owe you some more Hackalo, and I'm glad to hear the bandits won't be troubling you with us again. Whoop-de-doo. Some more Hackalo. So I could go to Narmak, but I'm gonna wait a little bit to do the main quest. It does sound a bit challenging. I think it's too late right now to do another dungeon. I'm probably just gonna play a little longer and then call it for tonight. I'll do a few more small quests here and there. There's this funny, like, kind of groaning in the background. He's in deep red. Oh, you're still paralyzed. Can I cure common? Yeah, you're cure common disease victim. Yes, I did it. Oh, you've removed this enchantment with your spell to cure disease. Well done, Starborn Lucian. For a magic user, you have a great deal of honor. Take this, my family helm, Ice Cap. It was worn by my father, and his father, and by his father before him. It will protect you from the coldest of nights. Wear it with honor. Now I must go kill that witch. I shall plant her head on a stake for all to see. I can't wait to wrap my hands around the neck of that witch. I need no potion now, friend. I'll feed that witch's entrails to the next hounds. I'll eat that witch's eyes in my soup.
What's your story?
You were there, frozen, paralyzed for weeks. I saw this guy like on my probably 50 hours of playtime ago. I couldn't cure his paralysis. Frozen, naked. That that sucks, man. What does your family helmet do? Resist frost 30%. Whoop diddle doo. I'll do. There it is. I'll take a shortcut. Yeah, in the shadows of Red Mountain, right here. I like the music here too. It's noise. It's from. I installed a music mod. Just I like that. I really love the Morrowind music. It's an amazing soundtrack. It's just there's not enough tracks for how long I'm spending in this game. So I installed a mod that adds unique tracks to each of like the different houses or different environments. Dwemer Ruins and Daedric Ruins get their own unique soundtracks. I think it's nice. I mean, it's different from the actual Morrowind soundtrack. It's more atmospheric, but I think it still suits the alien environment of Morrowind really well.
Greetings, friend. I'm up for conversation, if you care to talk.
Good work, Starborn Lucian. I have more duties for you. One of the counselors has been threatened. Which counselor? Sergio Athan Serethi, the hope of the Redoran. Not just a counselor, he's the hope of your clan or your house. He believes his life is in danger. He is in Serethi Manor under Scar. I need someone to guard him. Quickly, go to Serethi Manor. From here it is the second door on your right after you get back to Scar. Stay there until Athan Serethi gives you other orders or until more guards arrive. Yes, ma'am. I think he's over here.
What do you think of our city, Outlander?
I love it. It's my favorite city. Serethi Manor. Yeah. Oh shit. Oh my god. Okay. Is he okay? There he is. You're here to guard me. Thank the tribunal. The assassins have already taken my guards. I fear there will be more. Stay alert, Breton.
Yes,
Oh shit, here they are. Here they are. Okay, die, assassins. I wonder where these assassins are from. Are they Morag Tong or Sixth House? Ow. Oh god. There we go. Hit the pause button. Also, Ethan, you could help me. You are the hope of your people. Okay, This is not going as well as I thought it would. Alice. Oh god. Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna drink a healing potion too. Alice. Get those folks. Spooky Joe. And then top it off, Bound Battle Axe. Oh. Never mind. Gragus Laren. Where are these guys from? You don't have any evidence on them. Thanks, Alice. Your smile always makes me so happy. The greatest smile in all of Tamriel. Thank you, Starman Lucian. I am in your debt. I will do what I can to return the favor. Tell Naminda that I am safe. Who were your assassins, though? That's what I want to know. Can you talk to me about that? What do you say about ash statues? Yeah. Troubling, not yet my concern. I guess I'm not high enough ranked in Veteran House yet.
What do you think of our city, Outlander?
Miss Lamps. They have Daedric writing on them. I swear these are real words. I need to translate them sometime. I wish I would. I even have this stupid, like, this should be a Rosetta Stone. Or it's in my notebook. What is it called? Yeah, Table of Daedric Alphabets. It should be a Rosetta Stone, but it's not. I hope Ethan is okay. He and my father were close friends, and the Serethi family has had enough trouble recently. Guard duties paying Drakes, Starborn Lucine. It's not much, but perhaps you can put it to good use. He's a good man and was a close friend of my father. You will find no better sponsor in all of House Radio. I don't have any more duties for you. If you want to advance in House Redoran, you will need one of the counselors to sponsor you. Talk to each of them and see if any are willing to sponsor an Outlander. You might also want to speak with Farrell Rethron in Vivek. She may have more duties for you as well. Right, she's the lead, well, not the leader, but the lead Redoran in the Redoran Canton. Yeah, I should talk to her. Now the thing is, I'm not sure who the counselors are. I wonder if you could tell me. You could probably tell me who the counselors are.
It would be a privilege to talk with you.
Kinsman. I guess Ethan Serethi is probably a counselor. Lower level northwest of the entrance. I'm very tired. I might sleep, honestly. Practice room. I don't think there's anything super interesting in here. Yeah, the scripture, the sword. Did I write down that I found this one here? Sermon 23. I did, yeah. I'm gonna collect those when I find them all. Piece them together.
What do you think of our city, Outlander?
I mean, I know you had a quest for me. Right, Muligmar. So he holds 2,000 drakes for repairs. That's a lot. Must have some fancy armor. It was Molvin, I think, was the name of the person I may be looking for, one of the counselors. Though part of me kind of gets the feeling that maybe just Ethan Sorethi is the sponsor. Oh, you've got a lot of money. Nice. My bargaining's been getting better, but it's not that good yet. Nice. You've got a lot of crap. Sure. I'll buy them. Why not? Want some Flynn? Just one. Come on. Cool.
Ah, well, what may I do?
Smith. Morvain quarters. Yeah, here we go.
Is there something you need?
I think you are a counselor. You're the leader of which march? Ghost March. Yeah. After the tragic death of my husband, I have become the Lady of Ghost March. Who is your husband? As Archmaster Bolvin Venom has moved the entire House Veteran Council to Vardenfell, all its councilors currently reside in Altruin. I stole from that guy, so... I feel like Mr. Venom may not like me too much. He looks really cool, though. That guy, Venom, he has some nice armor. I think he wears full ebony or something. Yeah, I've been doing my personality, so I will put a level. It's so expensive to do speechcraft now. I'll do some more mercantile. One more, get up to 10. Oh yeah, I want to sleep too. Sleep. Council hostile. Seems good. Yeah. In your dreams, a tall figure in a golden mask spoke to you. Lord Nerevar Induril, High Restania, long forgotten, forged anew. 3 belied you, 3 betrayed you. One you, yeah, the 3. This is Dagothur speaking to me as the Nerevar, saying that the tribunal, the Vecom Laxian Solacil betrayed me, the Nerevar. One you betrayed was 3 times true. Lord Vorin Dagothur, steadfast liegeman, faithful friend, bids you come and climb the Red Mountain. Beneath Red Mountain once again, break your bonds, shed cursed skin, and purge the Enmoth from Morrowind. Interesting. So Dagothur was the Hortator's lieutenant, his liegeman, a friend. Maybe not lieutenant, but a servant. And the Nerevar betrayed Dagothur after he was 3 times true to him. Interesting. Very interesting. So Dagothur has maybe been... And I kind of have been sort of getting this, that he might not all be in the wrong for what he's doing. The tribunal definitely did some nastiness. There were some secret plots and such going on. It's not all sunshine and roses with that. Interesting. That goes in my dreams, yeah. Cool. What is this?
May I help you?
I don't know. Light armor agility? No, I don't have anything in agility. This is gonna be probably intelligence, speed, personality level. I've read that. Book 11, yeah. Okay. I'm gonna go talk to Ace and Thrusty. I love these vaulted, this interesting vaulted ceiling. The arabesques.
What did I do to deserve this?
Cause I like Ethan Serethi, and if I'm gonna have anyone spawn through me, I'll want it to be him. The hope of the Red Around. I believe he had to kill his brother though in single combat. That kind of sucks. Do you have anything to say about the assassination? No. I would consider sponsoring Outlander. I have done so before when the circumstances warranted it. Archmaster Bolvin Venom holds my son hostage for a crime I know I did not commit. Actually, I know where he is. I've spoken to your son. If you want me as your sponsor, you must rescue my son, Varver Serethi, and return him to me. Yes, Bolvin Venom holds my son as a privilege of private justice. Find my son and bring him back to me. Once you and Varver leave Venom Manor, you'll be safe, and no one will follow you. Really?
Go ahead, Outlander. What do you
It's like right across from here. Like it'd be easy to follow, but I guess it's just maybe it's inappropriate to bring these private issues in public. Venom Manor. Yeah, he's hidden behind a tapestry. Guard quarters. None of your business, Outlander. I'll make it my business.
haven't I heard of
Yeah, look at this guy.
Outlander?
Dripped out. Ebony. Daedric. Katana or something. I don't think he's gonna like me mentioning this either. Just gonna save in case he really hates that. None of your business, Outlander, yeah. I don't need your permission. I don't care that you're the Archmaster. Archmaester, I guess, probably. Is it Archmage or Archmage? I think it's Arch. Yeah, it's totally Arch. It's the least obvious secret door. Like, I wonder. Hello. I will. I'll take you. I like your father. He's a cool guy. You coming? Oh, fuck. You are not taking well to this. Oh, fucking hell. Give me my really strong weapon, please. Yeah, not even full Dwemer can stand up to the mighty summon axe. Damn. That's kind of epic loot, actually. Left bracer, right bracer. What boots do I currently have? Dormer boots, but they're about to break. I could get some brand new boots. My cuirass is about to break too. Heck yeah. I mean, these pauldrons are about to break, but I like that many better, so I don't really care that it's gonna break. Hot damn, though. Good loot. Nice. Interesting, the bracers, they don't cover the hands, which is kind of annoying, honestly. I feel like the hands don't look good with this outfit, but oh well, it's okay. Okay, now this guy ain't gonna die. Watch him have 10 million health. Now I don't have that weapon anymore. It's too good, man. I don't know, these enemies are too strong. I have to use it. Any goodies in the goodie zone here? Right wing, I wanna go out. Get out of here, please. Please for your life. Come here. Yeah, let's go, let's go. Take me to your father. Take me to my father, I guess. I'm
There
your
is
father.
someone watching me. I can tell. Is there something?
I'm surprised you can slip past those folks. I did have to kill 4 elite warriors, but
What do you think of our city? Thank you. May I help you?
he's right here.
Commander, what do you need?
You've brought my son back to me, and I am grateful. For this, I will sponsor you in House Redoran. You may come to me now for duties and for advancement, House Cousin. You've rescued my son, and I am grateful, but I need some time to consider what to do next. Leave for me for a day or two, and I'll give you more duties. Okay. Honestly, that works. I'm tired. I gotta stop. That was a ton of fun. I feel like I did so much today. Wow. I don't know. Felt like I made a lot of progress. I guess I did a lot of reading and hanging out on my hill, my Mount Zion in Belmora at the beginning. Or what's the Temple Mount? That's what I'm thinking of. Where was the Ten Commandments read? Mount Sinai. Mount Sinai. Okay, that's a better word. Yeah. Ah. Okay, any brief final things I wish to do? So main quest is in Narmak right now. There are some miscellaneous. I did kind of want to. I sort of want to go to Sheogorath and kill that. Get revenge on that woman's husband. For that woman's husband in the Urshilaku camp. You know what? That actually sounds really fun. Ah, but that's gonna be a long thing. I should stop. I should stop. Next time. Next time. I will travel to Kul, though. My next destination.
We make a special trip just for
But I'll probably play. Also, I'll probably play again tomorrow. Very most likely. Yeah, I want to go to Kul.
we make a special trip just for save low price.
Same no price. Have you? Yeah. And I want to walk to Urshilaku camp. You know, I'm gonna. Okay, last thing I'm gonna do before I stop. I want to walk to the camp from Kul. Panadegma. These are the Ashlands, I think. That's what part of Morrowind. This is technically. Anything here? There's a path. Yeah, there's a little cave. Ashurdan. I'm just gonna poke my head in. I'm probably not gonna do it. Yeah, I don't know. It just seems like a regular smuggler cave. If I get a reason to go there, I will. I wonder if this is a Foyata. I think it might be. This little chute here, this channel that's creating this. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh my god, it's a horde of dudes. God, no thank you. Get me out of here. Oh! I'm gonna go where you can't follow. I'm sorry, Sam. I'm going where you can't follow. It's not gonna end like it does in the movies or the books. Books are movies. That's The Lord of the Rings is one example where the movies are so good that I don't mind like gushing about the movies. Like those movies are so good. I mean the books are great too, but man, those movies are awesome. Sheogorath. I thought Sheogorath was the island, but maybe this is the coast, so it's okay. I will check out this shipwreck. Mysterious shipwrecks intrigue me quite a bit. Derelict shipwreck, yeah. Just an unknown derelict, lost to time. The cabin. Let's see if I can open this with a lockpick. Not too complex. Ain't too complex for to see open that door. Water breathing, cool. A grand soul gem, awesome. Oop, skooma smugglers. That's the story. I mean, it's £1 and it is worth a lot of money. I can hide it in my backpack. Just gotta find someone who's willing to buy drugs. It's that easy. Cruel Viper Bolt. Oh, that sounds nice, but yeah, whatever. More clutter for the inventory that I don't need. Oh. Some bones. We'll unlock the skeleton. Get out of here. Or what, everything. I feel like they're sending me a message that I might need to breathe some water here. I'm gonna take their advice. Glug it. Bone mold cuirass. Yeah, not a whole lot going on in this shipwreck, unfortunately. I didn't need the potion. Doing the old bait and switch there. Bum, ba-dum, 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 bum, 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 ba-dum, da-da-da. Dwarven Roads. I'll try levitating actually. Oh, no magicka. No. Can I shenanigan my way up here? Oh, so close. Not quite. Oh. Wow, huge ruins. Look at this stretch. What's this? Shadness. Eh. Who knows? I wish you could mark on your map. That'd be kind of nice. I gotta take a note here that this place is here, but that's okay. It's probably not super important. And if it is, I'll learn about it eventually. Oh, look, there's a... I think that's a Telvanni house, actually. I would check that out, because they often have some interesting books and such. Oh, no magicka. Well, shit. It's actually annoying, because these are so hard to hit. My axe. Yes. Strictly down. Cool. Okay. Cool. No, Cliff Racer, stay away. Stay away. I don't want to fight you. I'm gonna try to run past this Kagooti. Oh, there's a Cliff Racer too. Let me in. Is this not an entrance? Seriously? Okay, this is actually kind of a dicey situation. So that means... Alice. Save me.
Yeah. That's the way to do it. Huh, I guess you can't get in there. I thought it was a little Telvanni wizard house. Not the case. Oh, it is, it is, it is. Here we go, here we go. That may not be as pleasant as it looked. Huh, no enemies though. Dead person is a little sus. This is gonna be where I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna check out what's in here and then stop. I know I said I would get to Ursulaku camp, but I got sidetracked. You're right around. Why is there dead people though? Not a huge fan of dead people. I mean, if they're bad people, sure. Wooden staff of chastening. Damaged personality. I wonder if that makes people easier to persuade. You damage their personality. Probably. What is going on here? Everyone's dead except for you. I don't think we've been introduced, Outlander. I'm Anise Ramoran. How can I help you? Yeah, tell me what's going on. Just standing here surrounded by corpses and you've got nothing to say? Oh, I see what's going on. The Redoran are... This is a territory conflict with the Telvanni. They were talking about this. The Telvanni set up a base, and the Redoran were like, this is too close. You guys are too close to our territory, to Margon, to Aldrune. We're going to send a little task force and clean up. Shit. The wizards didn't seem to do so well. There's not a single dead Redoran. Interesting. No good books that I haven't read, unfortunately. Well, I mean, that was honestly a little less interesting than I thought it was going to be. But okay, that's okay. I will stop. I will stop, like I said. Man, fun game, though. Really enjoying it. Oh, you had a great time today. It was a blast. Yeah, I feel like it's characters really starting to come together. And there's so much of the world left to explore. I mean, even just the main map, and there's the whole mainland. Oh my gosh. Like I said, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do all the mainland, but I'll check it out. I'll certainly check it out. And if I'm having fun with it, I'll keep playing, you know. I know though I'm definitely gonna finish the main quest. For sure. In Morrowind. In terms of how much I'll do. I'll definitely do that. I'm not gonna I mean I've already played a lot of I've played like 100 hours of this game almost already. I'm totally into it. And I will I'm enjoying the Mages Guild, like the guild and these kind of the faction quest lines that I'm doing a lot too, so I'll probably do as much of that. And I want to at least do sightseeing down here. And if there's some cool quests, I'll totally do them. I don't know. I'm excited. Like I get the feeling this might be a modded quest at Fort Firemoth. That seems really cool. Like tracking down a lich. Hell yeah. Oh, and I wanted the DLCs too. So yeah, there's tons of Morrowind left. Yeah, thanks everyone for watching. I'll see you next time. Like I said, I'll probably be streaming again tomorrow. Most likely. Wish everyone well. I'm going to bed. Might listen to a bit of music before I do. Adios.